This should be interesting. Good morning, everyone. I just got a freaking message. Hey, hold on. Okay, we're good now. Where is my... Okay, we're still getting a little bit set up, but we're mostly on time today. Mostly. Not like entirely on time, but mostly on time. Just get some stuff figured out, trying some new stuff. I forgot to update my Twitch title. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not working on armor yesterday. This is work on my commission queue. I can spell the word queue. There we go. Alright, so I'm trying out multi-streaming, or simulcasting, I guess it's also called. Got my Twitch chat open, and I just need to go grab my tube chat. Eventually, I want to go grab, do live streams on Instagram and TikTok. But for now, I like having a functional internet, especially when my husband's off playing games with friends. So I'm not gonna do that quite yet. We're just gonna see how this whole thing works. But for now, I think we're good. I think we're good. What was my whole bit? Oh yeah. Welcome back to me using a multi-hundred piece of equipment as a lamp, because somehow I'm in my 20s and I still don't own a lamp. Cool. I actually got a good amount of sleep, so I have a bit more energy than usual. It's still dark as fuck though. Oh well. So, today, we have a sleeve. I had to make some alterations. If you're tuned in last time to the last Southern Sunday, you know that we had some issues with the sleeve. It was about 3 inches too narrow, and that sucked because I really wanted to get the sleeve on. So, actually, I should press this. Okay, turn my sewing machine off. So we had to pattern a new sleeve. I did that off camera because it involves me getting on the floor and crawling around like an idiot. Because is it really cosplay if you don't work on the floor constantly? I'm just saying. The floor is sacred. So we added 3 inches to width, and now what has to be done is we have to press it, sew it closed. It's definitely not showing on my thing, but sew it, press it closed, and then slippery on the freaking chat skin. Sew it, press it closed, and then hem it. So that's what we're gonna be up to today. And right now, I forgot that ironing existed, so I'm going to iron this before I forget again. Also, I did notice that last time I streamed, there was, in the recording, there was like some background noise. That's because I'm using my 3D printer as a friggin' lamp. Because like I said earlier, don't own a lamp for some reason. So I'm going to put my sewing machine into its table, and then I'll pop on my iron, and yeah, we'll just get started that way. So, pull it forward, push it, come on. Go, forward, table, and down she goes. I love this table so much. Ironing board. It's a little stuck. Hey Coyote, welcome. Oh, it'll be good to have some company. That's friggin' loud. Cease. Here you go. Okay, yeah, there. I think we're getting somewhere. Finally, maybe, hopefully. I'm experimenting a little bit with multicasting, so there might be a little bit of weirdness and confusion while I figure out managing 2 chats at once. Not that I think there'll be much of an issue, but just in case. Hold on, local idiot forgets how to turn an iron on. Oh, there's a knob. Hold on. I'm smart. I know how to do my job. I'm good at my job. I'm sewist number 1, maybe. But yeah, we got a sleeve, and we're gonna make it flat, and then we're gonna make it not flat. That makes no sense, but it makes enough sense. I do have a little bit of good news, though, and that is we're going to start being able to make a permanent setup soon, because we're waiting on some renos to happen to our place before we, like, before I can start getting my proper workroom set up. But that's happening sooner than expected, so I'm really, really excited. I'm feeling good. I'm looking forward to getting a permanent desk set up ready, and yeah, maybe a lamp. A lamp would be really, really great. So, just gonna wait for that to heat up. And I can actually turn one more light on, so I will be right back. Alright, there we go. Neat, okay, so we're hot, ready to go. Camera's a little out of focus, so we'll quickly fix that. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Just need to get all those wrinkles out. I think I've got it roughly in half already, but just in case, I'll mess around with it a little later. How's your day going? Did you finally manage to do some art? Ooh, that is actually something I can do today. I completely forgot. I can get started on the collar, like the collar and lapels for the jacket, because I haven't prototyped those yet. And I really should before I start using the final fabric. Which is this very cute polyester, well, cotton? I'm not sure if it's entirely cotton, or I may have gotten caught up in floral symbolism again. I'm here for it. I'm invested deeply. What kind of floral symbolism? Wait, oh, there you go, I answered it. Trying to figure out what flowers would work with hope. That... Well, did you come to a conclusion? What flowers? Inquiring minds want to know. It's me, inquiring minds. What flower means pity the poor woman? She's been through enough. Still shaking out a bit, but primrose, African daisy, hydrangea, and camellia. Camellia? I can pronounce that. I like that, though. That's a good set of flowers. I'll know what to bring to her tombstone. I'm sorry. Of course, sadness, 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 coldness, and noble of cold beauty. I think you need to add more for coldness, because, the frostbite. It's fine. I love just the double sadness, just really, really push it in there. I mean, it is hope, so, like, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, like, gosh. Poor woman has levels of depression that you could only dream of. Is my thing basically empty of water? Damn it. She is the embodiment of suffering. And y'all thought Dove was bad. Get ready for Dove 2.0. Hope. She is not doing okay, and I forgot to put water in my iron. You boys are a mess. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go and put my iron and put my water in it. Now, which one of these connects to my iron? I wish I knew. This one? Okay. We're good. I'll be right back. Alright, we're good. We got water in there again. just have to thread it through once more. Alright, there you go. I'm actually going to take this off, because as much as I love the sweater and I need to remake it, the sleeves are getting in my way. But, like, seriously. It's like one of the favorite things that I ever made, and I need to remake it because I made so many mistakes. I was kind of thinking about maybe hosting a vote for, oops, gotta turn it on again, for which automaton unit to base a new sweater project off of. Because I think that would be fun, and totally not because I kind of want to make an Incineration Core themed one. Because, like, come on, guys. Either give the Jet Brigade, like, an emblem, or I'm gonna make Incineration Core stuff. Or I'm going to make a Jet Brigade emblem and you're not gonna like me. Because the Jet Brigade are my little babies. The hot socialist robots. Yeah, the hot socialist robots. Like, Incineration Core. I could say many things about you, none of which are family friendly. There we go. Now the iron's making steam. With our powers combined, no automaton will go unloved. But I'm sure I could just, like, industrialize up the jetpack emblem, jetpack stratagem emblem, and just, you know, make that the Jet Brigade emblem. It's that or I make it a firework, because I have to commit to my own, I don't want to say running joke, but, like, my own personal lore and nicknames and in-jokes. Because they're my little fireworks, because they go boom when you shoot them, like 3 billion of them just explode. And that's why I love them. They're so perfect. They're so dumb. They're so shiny. Who gave them the right to be that shiny? I remember, the first day that the Jet Brigade were out, I was live blogging my experience with them on Tumblr, and my first post after seeing them was like, who gave them the right to be that shiny? Did they literally, do they think they're better than everyone else? Just because they're shinier? And apparently, because now I know that Stormy exists, so I don't know, man. Love this, love the automatons. Arrowhead literally made the perfect guy ever, and then said, okay, now go fight them. But I guess that's the curse of being the perfect guy ever. Alas, this is true. I need to print more automaton miniatures and paint them. Like, if I don't have a miniature, like, automaton diorama in my final, like, workspace, am I really living? The trouble is going to be getting the custom models, like two-handed Devastator, and I don't know, a Commissar Pouting or something like that. There we go. Alright, that's looking a lot better. What I wouldn't give for some Cyborg models, though. Like, that's the whole reason why I backed the, Helldivers board game, was purely so I could have accurate automaton miniatures to just put on shelves. I don't really care so much about the board game, because I'm not a board game guy, and my horrible attention span makes it miserable for me to focus on a board game long enough to actually, like, get through the rules. But, like, I don't know, man. I do like it when there are little guys and they're made of plastic. Like, that's pretty good. If I do say so myself. And I do say so. There we go. Okay, that's pretty close. It's pretty good. It's fraying like a motherfucker, but like that's what you get for working on prototyping fabric. I've thought about trying to do some pre-made stuff, to do at like conventions, try and like booth at conventions or something. But I still haven't come up with like anything solid. Okay, this is the right side, this is the wrong side. I pressed this the wrong way around. Honestly, I think the biggest struggle for me making like pre-made items is not like coming up with designs or anything, it's just, this is gonna sound really stupid, but coming up with like, figuring out what the universal like, small, medium, large, extra large sizes are, because I don't know what those are, honestly. I just kind of work on custom measurements. And yeah, that's a flaw, but we're working on it. We gotta start somewhere, you know? You won't achieve perfection overnight. And I won't figure out what exactly makes a medium overnight either. To be honest, I don't think manufacturers know what the universal measurements are either. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. Thanks. Like, it's hard, because there's such a wide range of humans that it's just like, where do you even start with figuring out what to call a small? What do you count a medium? Well, like, even country to country, it differs. Like, what the average size of a person is, typically. Like, what the custom, like, not the custom measurements, the average measurements are. So it's like, okay, well, I could just do this based on, like, Western measurements, but at the same time, it's not entirely fair to, like, everyone else. I don't know, there's probably, like, a list of suggested universal measurements out there somewhere, like, I don't know, people have to get through fashion school somehow. But, like, there are probably some out there, I just haven't, like, looked. I really should, though. It'd kind of be fun to do, like, small batches of, like, fandom-inspired stuff. Because, like, original, like, fandom-inspired fashion was kind of, like, more of my deal than cosplay, but, like, it's kind of evolved into cosplay, and I'm not arguing. Because cosplay is just, like, the more intense version of what I wanted to do in the first place. So, yeah. I always wanted to, like, as a kid, I was always into, like, closet cosplay and subtle cosplay, you know, like those old idea boards on, like, Pinterest and Tumblr, like, do, like, a closet cosplay of this character, and it'd show you, like, a bunch of clothes for, like, I don't know, Sherlock from BBC's Sherlock. And they give you, like, outfit suggestions, and I used to do that a lot, because cosplay wasn't really something that I could do at the time. So I like to pretend that I was just cosplaying on the daily. Because if I could, I would. But at the same time, like, that's not a socially acceptable thing to do, and people are probably going to call the cops on you if you try to go to your day job dressed in a full suit of armor. So, I don't know, man. I want to put more work and effort towards making, like, closet cosplay type things. Like, more jackets, more, even, like, t-shirt designs, accessories, bracelets, hair ties. I don't have long hair, but I know people who do. I don't know, I think it would be fun, and it would be such a nice way to kind of, like, I don't want to say give back to my roots, but, like, give back to my roots, if you understand. Also, I think, like, getting my toe in the door of, like, hear me out, like, I know that, like, Kigus exist, like, Kigurumis, but, like, hear me out. Doing custom, like, Kigu-style sweaters based on people's, like, personas or Cs would be so friggin' cool. And honestly, I would have more fun doing that sometimes, because it involves a design process too, than I would actively, like, making, like, a fursuit or a costume or something like that. And I don't know, I'm just like, hey, that would be fun. That would be really, really fun. I could actually try making a Kigu. Maybe I should do that this winter, because I can't armor during the winter. So, working on something entirely, like, made of fabric would be a great winter project, because otherwise I'm going to get hella depressed. I love you, seasonal affective disorder. No sun looking ass. What was I doing? Oh yeah, besides just flipping this over repeatedly, it's pressed, we're good. I just need to pin and mark my seam allowance. I am a normal person who is not distracted by anything at all, ever. Alright, so I have this little thing, which I discovered is actually, well, actually, you can't see it. I have this little thing, which I discovered is really, really useful. And I used to, like, just not know what this was for, but now I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So what was my seam allowance last time? I did pattern this off of the one that I trimmed. So let's say 3/4 seam allowance? 3/4 of an inch? Or not 3/4, 1/3, my gods. No, 1/2 inch. I'm just going based on vibes. I don't actually remember what, like, my seam allowance is supposed to be. Where'd my pins go? There's some right there. I know I have a little container around here somewhere. I have some here. It's just, oh, they're right here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're saved. Everything's fine. Everything's fine and good and dandy and it's great. Oop, there we go. So we're just gonna get this pinned. Try not to drop as many pins as I did last time. And did I forget to do the social media thing? Yes, I did. Hold on. I am nothing if not completely inept at social media. Do the thing. That works. Doesn't have to be fancy. Alright. So, where were we? We were in seam allowance hell, because it's actually seam allowance instead of seam paycheck. I really need to finish unpacking, so... I mean, I guess I can finish unpacking when I get my final office space, like, set up. I am so excited to have office space. Because I'll actually be able to spread out and have more than just my sewing machine table to work on. I want to get a work desk. Not like standing at first, but I want to upgrade to a standing desk. Just because I work better when I'm standing up. And a lamp. I need a lamp and a chair, at least. And then I'll be pretty okay for a bit. Nothing fancy, just basic workspace requirements. Actually, one of these days I should sit down and try and get my sewing machine zigzag stitch to work, because for some reason, and I don't know why, she's an old sewing machine, so I'm expecting her to be a little bit temperamental in general, but like, I need to get her zigzag stitch to work before I do any applique. And unfortunately, I really like doing applique, so I don't really know about how well I'll be able to do that without a zigzag or a buttonhole stitch. Actually, shit, buttonholes. I'm gonna have to get that fixed before I can finish this commission, because this commission has, drumroll please, you guessed it, buttons. And I guess I could do it by hand, but my gods, that would take forever. So I think for the sake of time, because this needs to be done in less than a month, I'm going to just... I'm just gonna... What's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm only gonna do one sleeve. There we go. Oh my god, that was painful. I'm only gonna make one sleeve, and as long as it fits, I'll just tear it apart and then pattern both sleeves off of it. Because I know that this garment is symmetrical, because I made it that way, and I patterned it to be symmetrical. So if we can get the sleeve done, we'll pattern the collar, and then if we can get that collar, I'm doing this the wrong way again. I'm competent. I'm a competent seams person. Alright. So, I completely forgot to hem this. Whoops. So I gotta tear all these pins out. Good thing they're just pins and not stitch it. Ow. Not stitches. Because I need to open this. I'm gonna flip this like so. And we need to give it some seal out. Well, we need to cuff, like make a hem cuff thing. It's not going to be fancy, it's just a prototype. I'm not going to worry too much about the hemming on this. I'm pretty sure I did do an actual half-inch for this. So, just like that. Alright, first pin is on the floor. Try not to step on it. So, I work at a hardware store, and I keep seeing these, like, magnetic dishes for screws and stuff, and I keep thinking, man, that'd be so good for holding my pins in place. Because I am the king of losing my pins. I am awful at losing pins. It was bad. I'm a recovering pin dropper. So I was thinking about, yeah, maybe I'll just get, like, one of those magnetic dishes, and I keep, like, as I go throughout my day, I keep spotting things that are like, man, I know this is a hardware store, but that would work great for a sewing setup. Like, those modular toolboxes that you can, like, cart around on wheels. Like, imagine just putting your entire convention loadout into one of those and just carting it around the entire day. Like, you can... I don't know, like, if Milwaukee or DeWalt ever wants to expand their market beyond just, like, tools, they should go into, like, sewing. I think it would be great. I think there are a lot of seams people that would enjoy their products, especially, like, furries and con-goers. Okay, that's very roughly everything. I just need to very briefly press this. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because this is not entirely even, and I am a little upset about that. Alright, there you go. I'm just gonna hope for the best. It might help if I actually turn my iron on. I'm tired. I've barely just woken up and I'm already tired again. So how's everyone's day going? How's it been? You just waking up or you going to bed? All that good stuff. After I'm done with this commission, I will probably start on my updated uniform for DP00. Or, I keep calling it DP00 because that's what everyone's going to be familiar with, but like MK00, which is my hybrid Mark V and DP00 armor set that I have been working on. I've been working on the armor for Smithing Saturday, and I should start on the uniform and cape soon. That's another reason why I need to get my zigzag stitch done, is because, well, my zigzag stitch fixed, is so I can, do the applique for the cape, because I applicate my capes. I don't have, like, a Cricut or, like, a vinyl cutter, so I just gotta make the shapes out of fabric, and, heat and bond. Because Heat and Bond is my lord and savior, and I would die for Heat and Bond. Oh, hey, Saul, welcome. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. We're just chatting about, like, stuff. Honestly, I don't even remember what I'm talking about half the time. I just kind of blurt out vaguely sewing related and or autism related shit. And by autism, I mean Helldivers. What's up, my boy sympathizers and bug pet keepers? Yeah, I'm a boy sympathizer, I'm gay. Hello, boy sympathizers. Hello, LGBTQ community. Where's the love for the squid sympathizers? Where's the love for those guys? No love. No love for the squids. Not with the way elevated overseers are. Hello, my fellow boy and not boy sympathizers. Damn right. Okay, so that reminds me. So my workplace is kind of, I don't want to say like ultra conservative, but it's pretty conservative. So it's a kind of workplace where all of my every time I have to go to the bathroom, it becomes a stealth quick time event. But it's funny because I was chatting with one of my coworkers and trying to explain the concept of non-binariness and third genders, and in my case, haven't even gotten to that, but agender, being agender. Bestie, I live in Kentucky, you're telling me about conservatives. No, like, you're right. It sounds like a mess. But I was trying to explain the concept because he's pretty nice. He's a pretty cool guy. And he's fairly open to learning about new stuff. He's just mostly misinformed. So I was explaining the concept of third genders, and I only got about halfway through explaining what the fuck a non-binary was, and he interrupted and said, "You know what I think you are? What's that thing where people like suddenly disappear? Where's that spot where they just like people disappear?" And I kind of like cocked my head at him. I'm like, "The Bermuda Triangle?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's it. You're the Bermuda Triangle. You're Bermuda Triangle." And I'm like, okay, cool. And so I went the rest of the day just playing into that, like, yep, I'm a Bermuda Triangle, that's me. People suddenly go missing around me. Bermuda gender, yes, exactly. It's okay, guys, straights are okay sometimes. But honestly, like, high-key adding that to my list. If I disappear, this fucker is going to be... Yeah, come here, I'm gonna get you. I don't know why I made that gesture, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally just a guy with a sewing machine. Can you blame me? Alright. There we go. Why am I unpinning that? I need to sew it now. And then I gotta repress it, and I gotta... Guys, I gotta repress the sleeve. You can't have it thinking dissident thoughts. Or maybe we should have it thinking dissident thoughts. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Alright, time for some magic. Also known as turning off my friggin' iron again so it doesn't burn me. Okay, there you go. So, sleeve. And if you don't have a homemade sleeve, store-bought will do just fine. I'm gonna put this over here. And by over here, I mean on my lamp, and by my lamp, I mean my printer. Take that off. And then time to make some magic happen. And by magic, I mean bam! Sewing machine be upon you. Oh my god, she weighs so much. There we go. That little fucker is made out of steel and chrome. She weighs way too much. Well, okay, she doesn't weigh too much, but she weighs quite a bit. Okay, is everything still threaded right? I think so. We've still got our white thread in from last stream, so I don't need to worry about rethreading her. Okay, oh, I see a block of text. So that reminds me, I joined the D&D club in my college, Very Queer 2, and I just looked into joining a group, and the dean was like, hey, can we meet Monday so we can chat about the campaign, etc. And we yapped for a bit, and he was like, by the way, I'm Christian, but not that kind of Christian, it's fine, don't worry, not the weird creepy one my friends call me, the diversity hires on the token string. Guess that was so cool, it's in the desk, staring at you with big eyes, hi there. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know the story, this used to be my grandmother's sewing machine. And this is one of the really, really cool sewing machines. I don't actually know if this desk is custom made or not, but this is an old Kenmore, and it fits in the desk. It fits in the desk, so I can just, yeah. The only problem is that there's nothing to go over top of the little gap if I put it into the desk, so I lose a little bit of that workspace, but like it's so worth it. Also, if you see these seams here, it's because I can fold the table over on top when I'm not like working on it, so I can't have that workspace, but yeah, so the sewing machine folds in, and then the like table flaps fold over top, and it can just be a regular desk if I wanted it to. Unfortunately, I have my printer on it right now, so... Actually, I can kind of see my printer there. Let me just... Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere fast. But yeah, no, this is a really, really cool machine and a really, really cool table, and I'm so glad that I have this, and I love this thing to bits. I just wish the zigzag stitch worked. Oh, hi there, what are you doing? What is this? Hold on, what needle is this? If this is my leatherworking needle, I think it's a leatherworking needle that was just in there. I can't believe it survived the entire move over. Like, this thing got tossed in the back of a pickup. How is a needle still there? The lesbian is staring at you because, wow, absolute badass gremlin who can make things and sew and design things. That is so cool. What the fuck? It's not that hard. Like... Yeah, definitely survived through magic. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, definitely survived through magic. And like, okay, a lot of people will say pattern making is so hard. Oh my god, why patterning? Just get like commercial patterns. And I'm like, no, that I don't like that. Don't. Okay. It's not even because I think I'm like superior or something, but like, I'm sorry, I've got like the gay goldfish in my mouth. They're the only kind of goldfish I like, and I didn't eat breakfast. But no. Like... Fuck, what was I talking about? No! Get out of my kitchen! Yes, I was talking about sewing. You're so right. Pattern making, and my opinions on pattern making. I don't think I'm superior because I make my own patterns, but like... Confession time. My whole thing, like, I like to think that my whole thing in the cosplay space is that I make all of my own patterns. I refuse to use commercial or, like, pre-made patterns. And someone could look at that and think, oh, yeah, it's because you know, he wants to flex his skills of making patterns, and he wants to, like, push himself and challenge himself. And yeah, well, that's true. It's actually because I can't read patterns, and I refuse to learn. So if I make them myself, I know how they go together, but if I buy one, I'm shit out of luck. Would it be easier for me to learn how to make a pattern? Yeah, yeah, I'm not learning to read patterns. I refuse. If I wasn't hoping to build a PC, I'd be calling you so quick. No, build your PC. PCs are so cool, dude. Also, like, hell yeah. Wait, what kind of... Tell me about your PC specs. That would be so much fun. Because I got a new computer recently, and I like computers. Computers are cool. That was a sentence. Wow. Oh, your first time? Hell yeah. What kind of things are you going to be doing it with it? Like, drawing, streaming, gaming, music making? I don't know, what are you building your rig for? I don't know why I just wanted to put my knee on the table to sew, like, hardcore man sewing. Ugh. Okay, I know. There we go. Let's see here. Grab the tails. Press your foot is down. 1, 2, 3. Back stitch. 2, 3. That was like 4, but we're good. AMD 5, 50 series RTX, 2TB, 16GB DDR. Oh, beautiful. That's gorgeous. Oh, you're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Oh, 32. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was wondering. Because I just got, my laptop is 16GB DDR5. 2 sticks of 16? Yeah. I've heard that, getting 2 sticks of RAM is better than getting just one. And I'm pretty sure mine is like 2 8s inside of it. So 16 total. But yeah, no, that sounds like a great rig. A Dell G15. Let's go. Yeah, no, that's going to be a great machine. It's going to serve you well. It's good. It's how I play Helldivers, but it's low graphics. Yeah, that 5070 will definitely come in handy. Battlefield 16 runs at like 92 Celsius on my CPU. Oh, gods. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you hard. I'm looking directly into the eyes of Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, gosh, if I need a space heater... There you go. Space heater included with purchase. Just a very expensive space heater. Okay, I can sew straight, hold on. Can I sew straight? Chat, can I sew straight? No, probably not. Oh, did you see the Battlefield 6 trailer today? It was the biggest middle finger to COD. It was so good. I actually have not. I haven't touched Battlefield, actually. Like, I've never really looked into it. I have heard a lot of good things about it, but I should look into it if you're giving it rave reviews. There we go. I actually feel like I should probably adjust my presser foot a little bit. My presser foot pressure a little bit. The trailer opened up with Morgan Wallen, Zac Efron, James Butler, and some UK boxing bloke. Like how COD is just constantly collabing bullshit central. Fucking beautiful. Okay, there we go. So we got the cuff stitches in place. A lot of this is just gonna be... it's not freaking focusing. Can I get this into focus frame? Maybe? No? One of these days I'll get a better camera. Yeah, there you go. And then they're blown up by 24 seconds in and some soldiers go by and they're like, who were they? They don't matter. It was so funny. I have such high hopes. Honestly, that sounds like a fucking awesome series. Scandalous finger reveal SMH. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Yeah, just... yeah, fingers. Fingers right there. I have them. Occasionally. For sure. I know. But look, a guy's gotta make ends meet somehow. What would High Command say? They'd probably say, stop kissing the robots, but whoever listens to High Command? Oh shit, I missed a follow. Becca, that's me. Hi. I know exactly who you are. Hi, welcome to the stream. This is what I do for fun. It responded with a verbal attack. I will never stop kissing the robot. I'm right. That's a very, very specific amount. Like, is that... Hold on. Is that the stratagem call-in time for a verbal attack? Also, yeah, no, never stop kissing the robots. They don't get enough. You kiss robots because automaton. I kiss robots because Signalis robot lesbians. No, entirely true. Like, you should. You should. That... Good for you. Together, we will make sure that no robot goes unkissed. That's just my entire life's purposes now. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. It's a Rifle Caliber that the Liberator Carbine and Stalwart fires. I kiss robots because scary robots hot. You're lucky you don't have my Discord, I'd be airbombing you there. I mean, we probably share the Helldiver Discord, so you can find me. Find my social medias. You could probably find it, like, quickly. It's... I don't care. The Smallwort? Oh my god, that is incredible. I'm stealing that. I'm actually not in the Helldivers Discord. Too many peoples. Yeah, no, I feel you. The only reason why I was there is... Okay, well, I was there for the emojis initially. And then I got a DM from Mitchimus. And he was like, yo, the Truth Enforcer jacket that you made. Because I made a comment on Blue Sky. And it was about... I was like, I'm a little nervous to post the Truth Enforcer commission I did for Eliza Baby back earlier this year. I was like nervous to post about it because last time I posted something to like Helldiver social media, people made like 20 face the wall comments because it was my automaton Twitter. And I was like, I'm nervous and kind of spiteful about like posting this Truth Enforcer. And Mitch was DM'd me and was like, oh wait, why can't you just post it to like the Helldivers Discord, to like the art channel? And I was like, oh, I just don't talk there because I'm nervous and I'm shy and people scare me. And he was like, hold on, I'll get you image posting permissions, and he did. And now I'm kind of there and I need to post more shit more because that was really, really sweet. And I'm really, really grateful. So shout out Mitch and us for being a real one for all nervous guys. That's so nice. I know, right? Like that's looking like one of my highlights of doing like Helldiver stuff on the internet so far. Like that's just, it warms my heart. And knowing that like Arrowhead has seen my work and liked it even, that's just like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. Hold on, guys, wait a second. Because I put so much effort in that jacket and I'm so glad it has a good home. My professor wants me to read 200 pages in one day, so fuck that. First question, is there an audiobook version? Listen to the audiobook. I mean, that's what I do. Nope. Oh, gods. Have fun. Wait, is it like a textbook, or... Oh, it's all random selected people. Weird. Okay, damn. Man, I don't think I've ever been able to read 200 pages in one day, even at my most prolific point. I feel like I could probably knock out like a 200-word novel, 10 years ago, but now, yeah, good luck even getting me to read a comic book. I'm sorry, I'm not good at reading. Okay, the exception is a couple certain fan fictions, but like, I'm gonna read them over the next couple days, or getting the ninth in one day. Alright, more gay fish, hold on. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that makes it even better. Like, lesbian necromancers already sounded great, but, like, if they hate each other, that's just peak. I love it when people hate each other, and that's gonna get taken out of context so quickly. I love it when people hate each other, and then they end up kissing. They call each other names, and it's amazing. They despise each other, but keep each other alive. Perfect. Excellent. That sounds like a great book. I keep trying to convince myself to get back into reading, so, like, I'm looking very respectfully. I need to stop resisting the urge to throw my knee on friggin'... I don't need to intimidate the sewing machine into working. She'll just do whatever she wants. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Back stitch. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I actually did it that time. Oh, it has the guidelines on both sides. I fucked this up then. Hold on. I never even noticed that it has hem guidelines on either side. Because there's... You can't really see from here. Hold on. I'm gonna show you this, and I'm gonna put you back. Maybe you'll be a little crooked, but that's fine. None of us are perfectly straight here anyways. So, like, my sewing machine has these, like, oh gosh, you can't see that. It has guidelines, so it's got, like, 7/8 of an inch, 1 inch, 5/8 of an inch. I'm assuming that's, like, 3-somethings of an inch. And I didn't realize they had it on both sides. I thought it was just that side, but no, it's both sides. Okay, cool. I'm putting you back. Here we go. That's mostly straight. Round 2. Let's try this again. Night Boss, Bone Empress, Gloom Mistress, Penumbra Lady, Midnight Hagget, Lamentable Queen. Wow, those are words. Crepuscular Queen, Tenebrous Overlord, Hideous Witch from Hell, But Touched Nun. Oh, those are great. Those are great. I love that. Those are fantastic names. These people need a raise. Let's go 5/8 of an inch. There we go. I need to expand my insult vocabulary a bit more, because various forms of jackass and fuckface will only take me so far. Illiterate peon, dreadful human being, nincompoop, yellow-eyed moron, weenie, disgusting little cuckoo, big mouth warrior, nunlet, there we go. That's a word. Oh, beautiful. They're very nice to each other, as all people should be. And they were nice to each other forever and ever. There we go. Shout out to both of them repeatedly wanting to stab each other. I think that's the most important foundation of a friendship. Also relate to Gideon on an insane level. She makes dad jokes. So, you do realize that makes, like, that makes her the perfect character, you know? Between the insults, the dad jokes, and everything in between, like, that's just the perfect character there. I don't think someone can make a better character than that. Two pins on the floor now. Oh my fucking god, 3 pins. Shout out to Hi, I'm not fucking dead, I'm Dad. That's awful. I love that. We do bones, motherfucker. Oh yeah, I swear I feel hard. Oh my god. Those are phrases that feel kind of illegal to say. And by kind of illegal, I do mean illegal. She's a disaster of a woman, and it's amazing. Excellent. Yeah, sounds like it. I'm definitely gonna have to add that onto my list of things to read whenever I get the rare urge to read. Also, she's muscular, wears blackout bomber glasses even when it's dark, and she's flaming red. Oh, okay, so she's hot, too. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, perfect character right there. Most perfect character award goes to Gideon. She's a butch in every sense of the word. As Liberty intended. As Liberty intended. Okay, almost done. Also, she has skull face makeup on against her will. Harrow makes her wear it. Harrow is her boss, basically. Oh, my bobbin maker is still on. Whoops. There we go. Alright, there we have it. We have a sleeve, and it looks like my tension is fucked up. Hold on. Ease back on the tension a bit. I swear this is related, but did you ever consume Homestuck content? Sweeve. Behold, the Sweeve. The Sweeve in its many forms. Very, very minorly, I tried to get into Homestuck, but I couldn't get my brain to sit down long enough to get past, like, the prologue or whatever. I am aware of the concept, the very, like, vague concept of trolls. I know about a guy called Dave Strider, and I know about Casey. That's it. Just Casey. So the author was one of the biggest Homestuck fan writer. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, Gideon is female Dave Strider. Why am I not surprised? Like, I'm not disappointed, but I'm also not surprised. Okay. Yeah, that actually looks really good. So, where did I put... Okay, there it is. It's like right behind me, I think. Maybe. Hold on. Where'd I put my commission? Hold on. Helmet? Okay, yeah, no, it's underneath my helmet. Also, shout out to Gideon saying, "See you on the flip side, Sugar Lips." More people should say that, I think. Wait, hold on. This already has a sleeve on it. Why? How? Huh? Wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on, I'm confusion. I thought the sleeve was too... Oh, okay, it is too small. I completely missed... Okay, so I thought... I got confused because I saw the little hole. I saw the little hole right there. And I was like, oh, wait, hold on, that looks like it fits perfectly. Why did I make a new sleeve? And then I realized that I completely forgot about the giant gaping hole. So we're just gonna sew this on the other side, and it will be fine. Like, that's my problem when I make, like, art or cosplay or something. I focus way too much on, like, the little things that I can't see the forest through the trees, you know? Okay, so we got this one right side out. It needs to be right side to right side. So we're gonna flip this inside out. Pardon the horrifically bad joke, but oh no, a gaping hole and a small tight hole. You're on thin fucking ice, but okay. I don't know, it's good to have options, that's all I'm saying. And now we'll get something that perfectly fits. Hopefully. Just had to add an extra 3 inches. Alright, there we go. Imagine if Helldivers 2 Earth... Ice Planet got thin ice, where you can just fall in. Whether that's just, like, the automaton's plan for Cyberstan is just to thaw the planet enough so that the moment a hell pod lands, they just drown. Because think about it. Helldivers can't swim. So if you can just drown them all... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm starting to sound like Cheza. Hold on. Wait a second. I think Cheza's a genius now. Swimming is communistic. That's my one pet peeve with, like, really playing into the bot sympathizer rule, especially in, like, rando lobbies, is the moment I say anything vaguely positive about, bots, people are like, oh my god, communist, and I have to pause and I'm like, no, socialist, there's a difference. You all are just stupid. I wish I could say that they're all just... I'm doing this the wrong way again. Okay, there we go. So I have to turn it like this. And then I gotta put the sleeve in. Sleeves are hard, man. As a history major, yeah... Thank you. Thank you. And they get pissy. It's great. I love playing the traitor in public lobbies. People hate me. For my good looks. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, there's a major difference, and people are kind of like, they gloss over it. Also, like, the bots themselves say that they're socialist, not communist. They don't say they're not communist, but they do say that they're socialist, and being their difference. The weird familiarity of 100-year-old feminism memes. You know what? That does sound like a great read. Hold on, wait, how do I... Sleeve? Question mark? I want to know what a 100-year-old feminism meme looks like. Like, just objectively. I wish Blue Sky had images to send in DMs. Get on that, Blue Sky. No, seriously. Like, if I have to send another user, like, if I have to ping, what is it? I had to ping a user in a post just so that I could show them a t-shirt that said Soup-Powered Fuck Machine on it. And I think that that's my crowning glory of posts. It's painful. It is painful. I don't even understand why they haven't implemented it as a feature yet. Also, amazing shirt. It is an amazing shirt. 11 out of 10, no notes. Okie dokie. Why is this not fitting? Why is this not fitting? Why? We're supposed to be symmetrical. What's wrong with you? Why are you a disappointment, just like your brother? You know, maybe I'm just coming at this with a negative mindset. Maybe I just need to, like... Gonna lurk. Got notes to do. Good luck. I wish you a very notes. Well, thanks for chatting. You're a very fun person to talk to. Okay, let's see here. If you summon me, say the word Elster. I will make sure that... I promise you I will say the word Elster if I need to get your attention. Something Signalis. Haven't played, but my husband has. I'm back, what's up? God damn it, go, shoo. Get out of here. I'm shooing you away like a little bug. You need to play. Okay, go, shoot. I'll play Signalis later. Okay, so... On today's episode of Have I Done a Fucky Wucky? I may have done a Fucky Wucky. The council's still out on that one. Have I done a Fucky Wucky, or is everything okay? Did my same allowance fuck everything up? We don't know. We'll find out on this thrilling episode of... something, I don't know. Because I had to put in shoulder extensions. I had to put, like, little rectangular strips into the shoulders. So I could kind of, like, get it a little bit flatter. And, because I'm going to be adding epaulets on. I should get my reference image up on stream so everyone can see the jacket that I'm making. So I was working mostly on the cape the other day. Well, that's not promising, but... yeah, that's not promising at all. Why? Sleeves are supposed to be forgiving. Why are you like this? Well... I guess I could just try. Sleeves are kind of like, you don't really know until you try, so let's find out. All in favor of fuck around and find out, say aye, and I'm saying aye, so we're gonna fuck around and find out. I gotta pop this off and not, like, slam my face into it. Okay, no, I gotta pop this off, and then I feel like I'm playing with some kind of, like, oh, there's the button, some kind of modular set every time I have to do sleeves. There we go. Just wiggle that out very, very carefully. Okay, there we go. Cool. Where do I put this? Over here. This can go right there. Alright. So, I think we're going to start from the armpit, try to work our way up, and then we'll see if we can get it to fit. The rough points we have to hit are making sure that it's somewhat... I don't know. Alright, yeah, let's see. What's the worst that can happen? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there won't be a gaping hole like last time. And worst comes to worst, I'll just grab paper and I'll repattern it like a little bitch. Sleeves are the bane of my existence, and I dislike doing them strongly. I'm strongly biased against sleeves, and I think I'm right. I think, like, yeah, I think that I'm right. I think sleeves are the worst part of making a garment. Huh. I don't think this is Slime Rancher music, but... Ah, no, it's from the Dragon Prince. But that reminds me that I need to check out the 1.0 of Slime Rancher 2. Because I haven't been able to, like, enjoy Slime Rancher 2 yet, like, properly. I started it, but then I, like, never got into it, like, properly. I don't know, I just couldn't find it, like, as engaging as the original Slime Rancher, but I should go back and try it a little bit. I should at least give it another shot. Plus, one of my, a cosplayer I really, really look up to, Lightning Cosplay, is doing a, build of the backpack, Beatrix's, backpack from the second Slime Rancher. So, I should kind of go back and play just for the fun of it, and because Lightning Cosplay is doing something really cool. Alright, where are my tails? They're somewhere around here. They're probably pinned in place. 1, 2, 3. Go back. 1, 2, 3. 4, 4, 4. Sure, 4. It's an armpit. It's gonna be under some stress. So we're just gonna take our time, try to do things somewhat right, and we'll be fine. I'm not going to worry too much about seam allowance. I probably will, like, more on the final, but for now, as long as it works, we're good. Just need it to work. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. I really don't like doing sleeves. I think that's what's gonna make doing a blue cosplay an absolute dream for me, is he doesn't have any friggin' sleeves, because he has a sleeveless jacket, so I don't have to worry about doing any sleeves whatsoever. I get to be sleeve-free. Free of sleeves. It's like free of thought, but like better. Because I'm fine when it's patterning roughly square things, like torsos, but the moment you start getting into, like, circular shapes, I start having problems. Because a square is simple. You can divide it up into 4 quarters, and they're all, like, roughly the same, but once it gets into a circle, you've got to start doing darts, and I have a personal vendetta against darts because I don't understand them. That's why I have a personal vendetta against most things in sewing, is because I don't understand them. And I just need to sit down and do, like, sewing bookwork more, but at the same time, I don't want to. I want to, like, I don't know. I was a 4-H kid growing up, so I've always kind of lived by the whole motto of learn to do by doing, which is a very PG way of saying fuck around and find out. I enjoy fucking around. I like finding out. I don't know what else to tell you. But, yeah. Let me see here. This is not looking promising. Why is this not looking promising? This should have been promising. This is why Mom doesn't fucking love you. Said at the sleeve. To be clear. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell if I'll actually have enough fabric for this, or if I'll have to make a new sleeve. I don't want to have to make a new sleeve, because I've made like 7 sleeves for this coat so far. And this owl only has like 2 arms. And that's like more sleeve than owl at that point. And I don't understand. I added more width to it. So this is painful. This hurts me. We have another failure, and I don't understand why it's not working out. Alright, well, it might not fit, and I might need a bit more work, but, like, I'm gonna see what the shoulder cap looks like anyways. It's actually really good looking. Like, aside from the gaping hole in the, Hold on, where are my shoulder pads? Give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna go find my shoulder pads. Because, like, besides the gaping holes in the armpits, it actually looks pretty good. I'm really happy with how the shoulders are turned out. Yeah. There's the cape, there's my sweater. I had my shoulder pads kicking out here somewhere. No, things just keep going wrong in the sleeve department, and gotta find a solution to that. So I'm gonna... I think this is gonna end up being a finagling stream. I'm gonna get these shoulders to work. So, guess what? We have more muslin. I don't know. We have our prototyping fabric. And that's gonna live there for now. That's gonna go away. I need to find my bigger shoulder pads. Because I want to show off how this thing looks. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. I'm gonna go find these pads. Where's my shipping camera? There we go. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go find shoulder pads, and then I'll show you the fit, how it looks roughly. I have an ungodly amount of twill. I need to, like, sit down and use some of that twill. Because I need to make a carrying bag for... Oh, there's one shoulder pad. I need to make a carrying bag for my Constitution rifle. And then I need to make the cape to go with the MK00 build. If the shoulder pad was around here, I know it. I just remembered that I also have free will. Hold on. What? No, I'll do that later. I just reminded myself that I had free will and that I could literally just wear my chest plate if I wanted to for no reason. Like, no one's gonna get mad at me. This is my own home in my own stream, and I'm doing whatever I want. So, like, who's gonna get upset at me for just vibing? Like, seriously. Okay, well, we have one. We've got one shoulder pad. I can show off the fit with that. I'm not sure if I need different shoulder pads. Son of a... There. But I think that... Okay, so... The client's a little bigger than me. And it's supposed to have a large neckline to account for it being worn with a fursuit head. With some padding and prayers. Actually, let me just step back. I can't really like get the full view in there. Okay, I'm going to tilt this up just a little bit. Minor camera adjustment. Okay, so can't really see it that well on the little one, but on the big one, but yeah, there you go. It's supposed to have a very formal sort of cut to it. And we still need to do the lapels, but I need to roll up the sleeves because I'm tiny. But yeah, shoulders are getting there. Shoulders are okay-ish. I think I'm actually just going to make this out of one piece, so it's just a front piece and a back piece. But yeah, no. So this one has padding, this one doesn't. Don't know. This is maybe a little bit too steep. Wait, which one is the one that I just sewed? This one. Okay, this one is the most recent one. Okay. Time to diagnose some problems. So let's figure this out. Let's work through this. Right, there you go. So this sleeve is the old one, so we're not gonna look at that one. We're gonna look at the new one. I gotta flip this. Alright. So I'm gonna get rid of this wide piece, and I'm going to make this all into just one thing. It's going to be probably part of the back. Part of the front, back. This one's gonna be like part of the back. This is looking pretty okay. I think this might be a little steep. So I wonder if where's my seam ripper? I should have one kicking around here somewhere. Where's my... Ow. Okay, stepped on a pin. Great. Where's my con repair kit? Hold on. Because I know it has a seam ripper in it. I'm pretty sure. Because I meant to rehem my cosplay on the train to Ottawa Comic Con. And that didn't happen because I ended up running into a friend, and I ended up talking a ton. So, okay, hear me out, hear me out. If I undo all this, and then bring the shoulder in a little bit, like the top of the shoulder. Like, kind of narrow it up, because it's intentionally, like, over wide so that it has that, like, angular shape to it. I wonder if we could make the pad fit a little bit better and get the sleeve to fit. So we're just going to undo this and then resew it before we start patterning a new sleeve. It might help if I do this from the right side, actually. I don't like seam ripping from the right side, but, like, it's got a cleaner, turning off, there you go. It's got a cleaner sort of, like, access to the threads. There you go. So it could be worse, could be better, and I feel like we are making progress. It's just slow progress because a lot of it is just iteration. Unfortunately, when I got randomly assigned the gay status effect, the 2 out of the 3 that I could pick, you know, driving, cooking, and being able to do math, the 2 that I got was being able to drive heavy machinery and cook. I still can't do math for the life of me. So patterning is a little bit difficult because patterning is just geometry. It's just really fancy fabric geometry. And I think out of like all types of math, geometry is one of the ones I'm better at. Like, don't get me started on calculus. Like, I can't do calculus. I got like a 40% on my pre-calc class. And I'm majorly behind on my math education, especially for someone who wants to go into the sciences. But, like, math, I'm not good at math. But I can make a really mean curry, and I can drive a forklift, so... I can't drive a forklift yet, but, like, I've got the training queued. I just need to actually go and get my license. So, I don't know, I think being able to drive a forklift is sexier than being able to do calculus, in my humble opinion. But maybe that's just the voice of a guy who can drive a forklift. Or will soon be able to drive a forklift. Not voteless quite yet. I was at work the other day, and I was talking to a coworker of mine, and offhand I said the children yearn for the mines, and I got the most confused and concerned look from my boss. And we're like, no, have you never heard that phrase, the children yearn for the mines? I was like, no, what's wrong with you? And I didn't want to, like, sit down and explain it, also because, like, my head was very much in info dump about Helldivers mode, and if I had said mines one more time, the word Cyberstan would come out of my mouth, and then you'd never be able to shut me up. Whew. Is this hot? No, it's not. Okay. I require more gay fish. Alright. So, let's see. Let's see how we can fix this. So right side to right side, so that the wrong side is exposed. And then the edge of the sleeve needs to be liberated from all these little threads first, because they're going to annoy me and confuse me. So, no more threads. Don't need them. Don't need her. There you go. So we're just gonna right side to right side, top to top, bottom to bottom, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The middle seam here is going to be this one here. So this is going to be what's our shoulder seam is in the final. So we'll line it up with that, because that's where the center of the shoulder is. Alright, there we go. And then we'll start repinning this. And hoping for the best. No, why am I starting from the top? I need to start from the bottom. Because we're trying to kind of like bring the top in a little bit. Trying to like restrain its power. So we start from the bottom and just kind of work our way up one side and then work our way up the other side. And then meet at the top. We should be having a better time that way. I'm also just hoping it's not too tight around the arms. I'm really worried about that. So if it's going to be tight and uncomfortable on me, it's going to be tight and uncomfortable on my client, and I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. We're not about that here. We're about having clothes and costumes that fit well and feel good to wear and make people feel good to wear, you know? It's not fun walking around in an uncomfortable costume. Especially when you're already overheating from a friggin' fursuit head. Ah, speaking of which, I need to make fursuits again. I miss it. I've been playing around with the idea of making, a fursuit of Jin Dodd from Monster Hunter Wilds. The big fuck-off steel ice lizard thing. And I just think it's so friggin' neat, and I think it'd be a fun challenge. Not that, like, I need any more of a challenge. Like, head bases are already a struggle for me, because I carved mine out of foam. But, like, I don't know. Could be fun. I think it could be a lot of fun. But I need to do more furry shit. Okay. And for now, we'll place that so a little bit inside. Like here, maybe? Sleeves are so finicky. Okay. Why are you like this? Okay, that's a little far in, but... Okay, let's see how this works. It's in a lot more than I wanted it to be. But let's quickly see how we can make this fit a little better. The good news is that we have extra fabric. Or like excess, like a lot of fabric excess. So it'll be very easy to kind of like alter and adjust. Nothing's set in stone, we're still working on the prototypes, so I'm not gonna be too heartbroken if things start looking a little weird. The only problem is that things need to be kept symmetrical for the sake of patterning. And that is the eternal struggle. So, if I move this over onto my thread pile, and if I turn my machine on, and did I pull my thread out? Yes, I did. Damn it. Give the thread a quick lick. Thread the needle. There we go. Like so. We might be able to... There we go. Maybe I just need to completely repattern the sleeve. Or maybe I need to give myself a little bit more ease. I feel like people who enjoy solving technical problems would probably also enjoy sewing. Just because, oh, holy shit, everything's a mess. It's all on fire. It's not actually on fire, but like... Sewing is a constant dumpster fire of... trying to work. At least it feels like that for me. Maybe I just have a fucked up workflow or something. Okay. I'll flip this around actually so I can access it a bit easier. There we go. And I'm gonna need a second cup of tea soon because my tea is cold. And we can't have that. Okay, actually, I'm kind of curious about this. Has anyone who isn't Canadian heard of a French vanilla? And what is it? It's a hot beverage. At least here. But, like, I haven't been able to decide if it's coffee or not coffee. Because the one coffee-like thing I will, like, enjoy. Okay, but what is a French vanilla? Like, is it coffee? Is it not coffee? Is it just, like, milk and French vanilla flavor? No, not like French vanilla flavor, but like French vanilla the drink. Because French vanilla flavor is everywhere. But French vanilla the hot beverage... Like, when I lived in the United States, I never, like, ran into a French vanilla at, like, a Dutch Bros or something. It's kind of something that I only know to be, like, at Canadian coffee chains. I could just Google it, but, like, where's the fun in that, honestly? Yeah, it's like a sweet, like vanilla coffee. At least that's what it tastes like for me. But like, yeah, I can't tell the difference between it and like a French vanilla coffee. Or coffee with French vanilla flavor. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I know about French vanilla cocoa. Interesting. I've never had French vanilla, like, cocoa before. That sounds really good, actually. Like, vanilla and chocolate are just two of the things that go well together. So that makes sense. It's not, like, super common, and I've never, like, encountered it before, but that sounds something that would be, like, really tasty. Maybe the problem is the armpit instead. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Hold on. What if I just center it on the shoulder at what we've determined to be our new... Is the front? Yeah, this is the front. What our shoulder seam is. And then pin it there. And then blame the armpit for all problems again. Swing it in until it actually fucking fits. Which is... Never. Okay, I do think this is a sleeve problem. But is it a sleeve problem? Sorry, Chad, I'm going through the 5 stages of grief with this, sleeve. That's funny, I misremembered, the 5 stages of grief as the 7 stages of grief once, and I was, like, bringing it up jokingly with my husband, and then he said, wow, you're grieving so much, you've just invented 2 new stages of grief, and I just added, like, 2 more denial phases. So that's what the 7 stages of grief is. Just the 5 stages of grief, but like with 2 extra denial periods. And I'm in both of those denial periods right now. Okay. I don't want to have to repattern, but I think I'm gonna have to repattern, and it feels really, really dumb because it looks like it's another 3 inches that need to be added. Like, why is it constantly 3 inches? Why are you like this? Is it the shape that's the matter? Is it... Am I the problem? Because I did add 3 inches to this. Maybe I just need to add another... You know what? What's the harm in making another 3-inch bigger sleeve? Like, what's the worst that can happen? Nothing. Nothing. The worst is that I have to add another 3 inches, and suddenly, I don't know, there's like the SCP Foundation on my doorstep. I've created a sleeve that constantly needs 3 more inches to actually fit. Like, it's fine. It's fine. What's the worst? I keep saying what's the worst that can... Oh shit, I'm so sorry, downstairs neighbor. I feel bad about that. It just knocked over all my thread. I'm sorry. It's fine. Okay, we're good. It's fine. It's good. Okay, I need to put... put this back on the table. Okay, there we go. Fabric. Needs to be fabric. Here we go. Alright, which side's the right side, which side's the wrong side? This is the right side. So, wrong side up, so we don't fuck it up. I got a message, he messaged me. So we're going to quickly iron some fabric and pray that we can finally get this thing to work. Alright. Iron is hot. Fabric is plentiful. What song is this? Here Comes a Thought. I've got really good memories of watching Steven Universe for the first time with my husband. That was genuinely just one of the things that kind of brought us together for the first time. That was a good show, despite what everyone says about it. I enjoyed it. Definitely a really thought-provoking cartoon. I should get like some shelves or something to put thread and fabric on. Think about all the different things that I should use to just get my space like really work ready. Because I think at the end of maybe this week, next week, I'll be able to start setting up in my permanent space. Which, like I said, I'm really excited for. So, there we go. I don't think that's enough, though. Gotta grab my sleeve. Then I gotta rip it apart. Alright, sleeve, you're going in the bioprocessor. If I can remember where I put my stitch ripper. There it is. Okay, start from this end. Tear it apart, reprimed them. As long as I can get 1/2. Actually, yeah, as long as I can get 1/2 of it, we're good. So I think I'm actually just going to cheat like a cheater. Turn this inside out. Wrong side up. Wrong side up. Hem. Plus the 1/2 inch for the... what's it called? The cuff. Where is my tape measure? Hold on. Gotta get my tape measure. Actually, theoretically, I should have a ruler over here. Like a small one. I do, perfect. This little thing is wonderful because it has inches and centimeters. Okay, so line that up. Give myself a 1/2 inch of space. I don't have my nice China marker for like doing my measurements and stuff, but I do have a pen. And because this is a prototype, I'm not going to feel bad using like a pen on it. Actually, fuck, where's my pen? Oh, it's on the floor. Hold on. I gotta bend down to pick this up. Know me for you for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we have this for a bit, so. Might as well have a little fun, am I right? Yay, I decided to put on chest plate for some chest plate time. Because, oh my gosh, this thing's so cool. And oh my god, it's way too big on me. Okay, what was I doing? Pen. I got my pen. We're good. So 1/2 inch out. Just gonna mark. Right there. And then we need to just trace pretty much. I am going to do this side first. I am wearing the chest plate that I wore to the... Hold on, let me put this on. Yeah, I'm wearing the chest plate that I wore in the Auto Comic-Con Masquerade. Because I decided I wanted to be a little bit fancy, and I, like, have no excuse to wear it otherwise, because I'm retiring it. But, like, yeah. Neck reveal. Chin reveal. That's all you're getting. Rest is on my OnlyFans. I mean, hold on. There you go. Gotta tilt this back down. Thank you. It has a giant gash down the middle. Which is why I need to retire it. And I'm trying to convince myself not to immediately jump into Only Divers. No. Well, I mean, yes, but, like, for legal reasons. Oh, this is backwards. Hold on. For legal reasons, I have to say no. But no, oh my god. It's on your only bots. Somehow this is going from bad to worse, and I'm so here for it, unfortunately. Wait, what was I doing? Fuck. Right, I was trying to do my job and pattern shit. So, 1/2 inch. How big is this? This is 6.5 inches? About. So that's 13 inches, I think. That's 6. Then from there, make it 12. Then add another inch on that. And that makes 13. No, I'm not making 13. There you go. So that's how big our cuff needs to be. So 12.5 would be, yeah, roughly there. Okay, perfect. Subscribe to my only bots where I have hours of exposed servos, no pay-per-view. I mean, this is targeted advertising on my stream. This should be illegal. Not even targeted harassment, just targeted advertising. Like, yes, I'm interested, but how dare you? The Kremlin is regretting friending me on Boska or allowing me on here. It's fine. Look, if that's what the bots want to do with their lives, more power to them. I'm not arguing, for one. They 1,000. Wait, is that 1,000? Plug and play for any traders that. Oh my god. I'm just saying. I don't even think I can say. I don't know, it's a lot of zeros and like zeros, zeros, zeros. Nodding my head. Zeros. You know what? Your chin reveal comment may reminded me that I really should get on making my new helmet because my old helmet is sad. And I meant to make like a TikTok or something where I showed off the damage. Can confirm just so I could see it, I'd say. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, there's a lot that you could confirm. There's a lot that I could confirm, but I don't want to confirm it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you all the freaking damage that was done to this puppy. Because it's a lot. So, this is my helmet. I have had it for a little under a year. Basically a year. It has traveled across a continent. Survived, somehow. And it's sad. It's really sad, and I feel so bad for the state that it's in. So I got this in a trade for another commission. I know, I love this helmet so much. It's just a safety hazard now. Because, yeah, first of all, it's too small. And I was so sad when I realized it was too small. So I had magnets installed initially, but then the magnets started falling off from use, and they wouldn't align properly, so I have elastic in there now. And the elastic only made things worse. So now the visor has a big fuck off crack in it. And I don't want that near my eyes. The sides are also kind of broken. It's not that broken on that side, but broken on the other side. So, like, the visor just pops off. It's actively popping off. You can't really see it that well, but there's a crack right there, which means that this, like, visor part is gonna fall off soon. There's a crack right there that is super glued back together, and if I press it too much, it's gonna fall off. And there's just a constant crack there because the print was really bad quality, and that's gonna break. And there's a crack there, like it's actively like flaking apart there. And yeah, so this was version 1 of that helmet. It's super friggin' low poly, and it sucks, but it served its purpose, and I love it, and I will treasure it forever, but I'm not putting it on my friggin' face. As much as I want to put it on my face. It's too small because your brain got too big from discovering robots are cute. I have a story about that, actually. I want to get my armor set calmed so bad, but I don't know how one would look through the visor. It's actually not all that bad. Like, it's, like wearing a pair of sunglasses, so it can be hard to see sometimes, but, like, in all honesty, it's like wearing sunglasses. It's not bad. Even with, like, the like, shaped visor, it's not that bad. Yeah, no, I actually sometimes will put on my helmet, like, at conventions and stuff, just to have, like, a bit of a sensory break, because I get overwhelmed by lights and sounds, and the tinted visor kind of dims down the bright convention lights for me, and having, like, something on my head and blocking my ears a little bit kind of muffles out the sound, and yeah, it's nice. I like my helmet a lot. Mounts up on a wall like a Bucky just got. I should. You're so right. I absolutely should. Like, I could totally do it. Like, well, okay, I might be able to do it. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Solid maybe. The helmet that I use is the Drone Master. There is no visor on it. Send help. Huh, hold on. Let me refresh myself on the Drone Master, because I've seen some versions of get a mannequin head and mount the head up on. I actually own a mannequin head. I bought it for making fursuit heads, and his name is Skippy, and he had a brother who unfortunately got separated, and his name was Smuckers. So they were Skippy and Smuckers, and all I have is Skippy. And Skippy's still with, like, some Like, Skippy's in storage, but I should crack Skippy out and just, like, put helmets on him. And the Drone Master and the Light Armor Servo Assist. One looks like a pilot. Oh, the veteran one. I know the one you're talking about. Hold on. Drone Master. Because how I've seen some Drone Master helmets done is they... like, they hinge the front so that you can take it off if you want. And then they use, like, I don't want to say buckram, but, like, they use a mesh where, like, the eyes of the helmet are. Or... yeah, I mean, technically, you could try and, like, have just some slits for your eyes where the vents are, but that would not be... that wouldn't be as easy to see. What was I doing? Sleeve. Right, I was making a sleeve. I'm very good at this thing. Where is... Caesars? I need the Caesars. There we go. Solution. Mount an actual drone helmet. Get a drone camera, mount them on the helmet for ultimate immersion. I mean, that's probably doable, but, like... do you... I can't imagine having a screen in your face all the time would be very fun. Who has that money? It actually probably wouldn't be all that expensive if you did it with... because, like... it'd probably only be a couple $100s to do it. Because screens aren't all that expensive. Probably get the headaches that you get from VR. Yeah, and your depth perception would be shit. There we go. You could probably, like, repurpose an old, like, VR, AR headset into a Drone Master helmet, if you size it correctly. Because augmented reality is a thing. Play some Pokemon Go on the battlefield. I choose you, Dragon Roach. Okay, let's see here. So that's for the cuff. It's not going to be the most accurate. I need Stam's wordlessly passes a super potion. No, true. Nope, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this the boring way. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. No one would question it after it works. No, seriously. Like, do you really want the Ministry of Unity on your ass? Or worse, Permacura. Permacura scares me. Like, they don't even have that much lore, but, like, they scare me. I don't want to fuck with Permacura. They have bad vibes, and that's enough to realize that, like, if you fuck around with Permacura, you're going to find out, and it's not going to be nice. I don't know how else to say this besides that, like, Permacura gives me Pinkerton vibes. The vaccines get rid of autism. No, no, give me my autism back, no! If this snaps in half again, I'm gonna cry. Thank you, someone understands my vision. They have the same vibe as, like, some of those companies from Cyberpunk. Yeah, no, they... Permacura. Not thinking good thoughts about Permacura right now. And, like, they can probably smell it. Oh my god, is there, like, bear? I mean, probably not far from the truth. Bayer is literally like a medical megacorp. For legal reasons, I do have to say, love Permacura. Totally not sponsored by Permacura. Anyway, stims are not addictive. Don't worry, guys. And were not good during the 1940s. You'll never guess where... Where were they? You're the history nerd. You tell us, where was Bayer in the 1940s? Let me guess, committing war crimes. Of course they were. I mean, I guess that makes sense with a name like Bayer. Okay, that's a fun historical fact. Good job, Bayer. Good job, guys. Delightful. I mean, I'm not surprised, but, like, I'm so disappointed. Grabbing a snack, Sweetling?
Huh?
Are you grabbing a snack?
Yeah.
How's Jackbox going?
Oh, we finished like an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
How's streaming going?
So far, so good. I think I might have created a, an object that does not obey the laws of linear measurements.
Oh no.
So, I made a sleeve,
Oh.
and the sleeve cap was too narrow by 3 inches. And that was last stream, yeah? So I made one that was 3 inches wider, and you'll never believe what's wrong with it now.
That's too light.
No, it's 3 inches too short still.
Intuitive voice.
I don't know where my 3 inches went, but I want them back.
That's what she said.
Don't panic, but I think you have a ghost. No, that's just my husband.
Hi.
He's grabbing cottage cheese and sliced green olives. Now that's a ghost. Okay, Rose, you're a ghost now.
Putting me on blast.
Yep, I'm putting you on blast because you're funny, and your food combinations kind of scare me sometimes. Alright, you know what, chat? Here we go. I'm gonna put his crimes on extra blast. Do you think eggs in chili is a food crime?
In the microwave.
In the microwave. Microwaved eggs in chili. Alright, that's one vote for yes, that it is a crime. That sounds like something Dylan B. Hollis would gag over.
He gags over a lot.
I don't know, Rose. So, okay, we were at Pride once, and there was a bad advice booth. And... oh no, hold on. No, I'm gonna finish my story. There was a bad advice booth, and we paid 25 cents to get some bad advice. And the advice was, well, what do we do about this horrible combination? What do we do about the fact that my husband eats eggs in chili, microwaved eggs in chili nonetheless? And the advice was keep arguing over it. And it's been a great idea. It wasn't even bad advice, it's just been great advice. Every time that I need to bring something horrible up, it's like, but you eat eggs in chili. Meh. In fact, that's such a food crime that I'm submitting it to my food crime loving friend as an idea. Oh, right up there with the gelatin lamb? I think the gelatin lamb is worse.
What about the raisin bagel and SpaghettiOs?
No, that's another one. And meat Gatorade.
That one was laziness, not attention.
Meat Gatorade. I should have divorced you over that one. I'm smiling very big. I love you a lot.
I know.
You're a dumbass, but I love you. Unfortunately.
Mhm.
It may not be on par with the Mountain Dew and Doritos cheesecake he made, but still. It was Jello, and it had shrimp. Wait, okay. I went to History Bake Off, and my professor hated us and tried and succeeded to get the most likely to cause dysentery award. Oh, that does sound like... That does sound... That sounds... Yeah, that sounds... I don't know what to tell you. There we go. I gotta set up my thing again. Boom, boom. Wrong. Boom. Okay, but like... Did it have mayonnaise? A triple layer horseradish avocado jello shrimp hellhole. That was a series of words that I've never heard in that order before.
Your ghost is back.
Hi, honey. Wait, can you pass me an orange?
No.
Wait, oh, why are you mean to me?
Open the fridge so you can open the drawer so you can get your orange.
Yay, he's getting me an orange. Please, I'm gonna get space scurvy. Thank you.
Space scurvy.
Space scurvy. Also, she also made a Jello thing, which had Jello marshmallows, carrots, peas, cottage cheese, maraschino cherries, and crushed pineapples in it. Also, a jelly beet salad. Okay, in the defense of the jelly beet salad, that doesn't sound bad. The Jello salad would be good without the keys and parrots. Parrots and help. Okay, carrots and peas.
Sucker.
It was bad. It had mayo on it. Rose, does that make it a food crime?
Anything with mayonnaise is a food crime.
Now you heard the man. Anything with mayonnaise is a food crime. Which I humbly disagree.
Mayonnaise is a food crime.
It's emulsified egg in oil.
Food crime.
That's not a food crime. What do you have against emulsification?
Mayonnaise is awful.
You're awful.
Yeah,
Yay.
but not as bad as mayonnaise.
Touche. Bro's out here declaring Slavic food a food crime. Rose, I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter.com.
Okay. Like, I feel like that's a compliment at this point.
Yeah, I love you.
Yeah.
Yay.
You wanna leave?
Wait, do you want to leave or do you want to leave?
A leaf.
Oh, okay, I'll take a singular leave.
Okay. Here's
Yeah.
a leaf.
Sorry guys, it's snack time. When a hot man gives me a single leaf of lettuce, you just can't deny it. I'm so sad I stopped learning how to read Cyrillic. Hold on. I need to know what this food is.
Leaf. They're eating leaf.
Dressed herring. That actually does look really, really good. Herring, vegetables, onions, and mayonnaise. Rose would hate that, but that sounds really good, actually. All things considered.
Suffer and die.
You suffer and die first.
No.
It purple. Herring under a fur coat. It's so good. Laid Slavic salad slap. Mimosa salad is also good. Non-alcoholic. Layered. No, it's laid. Come on. Commit to the bit. Lay the salad already.
Well, where did the salt go?
The salt, I put it in the cabinet with the other spices.
Okay.
Welcome to Lay's Salads. Isn't that just what you call, like, a mixed bowl of chips? Everyone point and laugh at the non-automaton. Yeah, exactly. Point, laugh. Right now. Hold on, why you no working? You like sentient robots here, sir? We like sentient robots here, sir. We like robots that can give informed consent. Alright, there you go.
Does it really consent if they've been programmed for it, though?
They can think for themselves. Taken out by a sniper. Welcome to the Federation of Super Earth. We serve sad humans here. And we do like robots that can. We appreciate robots. Robot Appreciator Club. I'm almost done this orangey, then I swear I'll go back to work. Why is my orange stuck to the peel? Hold on. Okay, there we go. You're no. Oh, hold it up. You're no. Eagle One is a lesbian. That's my headcanon. I mean, it's kind of obvious. But I raise you my headcanon. Eagle One is a trans woman. These are not mutually exclusive, but they can go together. We're always discovering that oranges are a fruit and they're stuck together because one you'd have a fruit. No, there was like a bit of orange that was stuck to like the peel and it was hard and it sucked. Thank you. I raise you my very precious eagle pilots, Eli and Eileen. It was hard and it sucked. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. It was hard and it sucked. Certified me post. I'm talking about fruit here. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Hold on, I gotta remember. I gotta remind myself. There could be children present. Put that on a t-shirt. Sure, why not? I just realized she's been off camera this entire time. Hold on. There is a child present. I need everyone to look at my daughter right now. She's just gonna sit like that for a bit. And yes, Eagle One absolutely played like a ton of like Super Titanfall. She's my baby and she's doing so good and she's trying so hard and I love her to bits and I'm so honored that Bert made her for me. Little baby. I do want to see a cutie. Hold on, I'll just whisper you my Discord so you can send me random shit. Hold on, I gotta do gay shit. Where are you? Do the thing. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you kidding me? makes it. Okay, fine. Give me 2 seconds. Oh my god. It's making me jump through so many hoops just to send you my friggin'... It's fine. Okay. Oh my god. It's making me jump through, like, all the hoops to send you one word. It's being so mean to me right now. I love you two-step verification, but, like, I'm kind of busy right now, man. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing, little guy. Oh, hold on, I entered the wrong number. I feel bad, hold on. I'll deal with it later. It's my Blue Sky username. Just send me a friend request. It's just my Blue Sky username. I will sue everyone for 7 billion pennies. You know what? Not just 1 billion pennies. 7 billion pennies. 7 billion pennies now. What was I doing with my life? I was trying to commit an act of sewing or something. I don't know. Oh, I can't say baby that way. Baby will sit there. The baby. Alright. Alright, just like send me a message or something real quick. I don't remember what this is about anymore. This is just about friends. Friendship. And, peace and love on Super Earth or something. I don't know. Okay, so I need to add the additional 3 inches. I do not understand where my inches are going, but you know what, the inch economy is in shambles, so. Really? That's weird. Hold on, what's your username? I'll add you. Wait, let me see. Okay, there you go. I sent your request. There you go. I'm almost tempted to just add 2 inches on both sides. Just for, like, good measure. Wait, who's my evil twin? I need to know. Who are you, strange person? That's an extra inch there. Inch and a half is there, roughly. I think I need the big boy. All I know is they had a very cute PFP penguin. Well, they're perfect then. Hold on. Let's see this robot. That is a very cute robot. You're entirely right. Also, just shout out to the Signalis art style for being awesome. Alright, I need the big boy. Alright. Small one wasn't enough. We need bigger. We need more power. More firepower. Oh, large robo to small robo. Oh, fuck yeah. I need to stop looking at robots. Hold on. No, I appreciate it. Bigger robots should have, like, big legs. Leg is, like, one of the best parts of a robot. Objectively. Hold on, is this inches? Enjoy your notes. You should. It'd be fun to have, like, an OC night. Good luck. So, this is how many inches long? That goes there. So half an inch is right there. Shift that up a bit. Then I think your husband might be related to my friend's family of a habit of cracking an egg into chili before. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. I think he might just have, like, a lost family or something. That is... Oh my god, yeah, that's him. Hold on. I think you just found his family. Hold on. Damn. So, how long is this thing actually? Welcome to How Long It Is It Actually? The show where we figure out how long it is, actually. Apparently the whole maternal side does that with their chili. Oh, that's scary. That's real terrifying. Okay, so 29 inches. 29 inches tall. 29 and a half. So it needs to be 29 and a half. And then... How far across is it currently? The cuff is fine, but the sleeve cap I'm concerned about. Of course I'm concerned about the sleeve cap, that's the entire point. So it's 17 inches currently. So 17 plus... So that's including the seam allowance, so it's 16. 19? Do we just want to make it 20 inches? Or, I could do the smart thing and measure how big the sleeve hole is. Oh. So I've got my soft tape measure here. I'm just gonna measure. I really should have done this at first, but like, I don't want to. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit fucked up, but we'll make it work. I don't get the appeal of eggs in chili, honestly. Like, I get eggs in, like, ramen and soup, but, like, I don't get it in chili. Like, why chili? Of all things. Okay, inches, because I work in inches, despite not being American. Okay, so 2 inches, 5 inches, 7 inches, 10.5. So 10.5. Twelve and a half, 13 and a half, 14 and a half, 15, 16, 17, so this is where our sleeve is right now, 18 and a half, 19, so it needs to be 20, no, more. Fuck. So this one, it's 20. 21. 22. 23. It needs to be 23 and a half. Up until tonight, the weirdest thing I ever encountered in chili was canned corn, and now this. I'm sorry, Coyote. Canned corn and chili is normal. That is a hill that I'm willing to stand behind. What do you mean canned corn? Do you mean like little baby corns, or do you mean like canned corn kernels? Wait, shit, what was the number I just said? Fuck. 20. 21, 2, 3, 23 and a half. Okay, canned corn kernels sounds like a normal chili addition to me. Why do you think it's weird? Wait, look, if you don't put like corn kernels, like canned corn kernels, in your chili, what do you put in it? Because the only person I've ever met who put corn in their chili was my dad. Touché. Touché. Fair enough. 23 and a half. Gotta remember that number, because if I forget, I gotta do that again. And I don't wanna. I guess that's fair. But no, like, if you want to talk about weird chili ingredients, I'm gonna bring you mine. And it's a combination of honey and maple syrup. I like my chili sweet and spicy. The rest of us just kind of make it with like 7 kinds of beans, tomatoes, and sometimes chili peppers and onions. That just sounds like a sad. I'm sorry. That sounds like a sad chili. I'm judging your choices a little bit. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to use a fabric tape measure for this. It's either beef or chicken for the meat. I mean, that makes sense. Beef is like the chili ingredient. I've had spaghetti sauce with mousse before, and I didn't really like it, but like, you could put mousse in it. And I feel like lamb would also be good in chili for some reason. This is 21.5 there. Go 23.5 right there. Okay. Venison is also good in chili. I've shockingly never had venison, but it is something on my list. Too bad I don't trust deer meat anymore. Oh no. Just had a bad experience with it, or... 13 inches, so in the middle it's gonna be not quite there, but... Oh, all of your deer have chronic wasting disease. Oops. Yeah, that would track. That would track. CWD is a bitch. And it's not known to infect humans, but I do not want to risk that. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it can be communicable. But, like, yeah, better safe than sorry. Plus, like, eating a sick animal is just never great, you know? I always smell... Oh. Wait, hold on, I did this wrong. It doesn't need to be that long, it needs to be that wide. Wait, so how long does it need to be? Because the length wasn't an issue. I mean, it was too long on me, but it's not meant for me, so... It needs to be 23.5 wide. And... let's say 29 inches long. So this is too short, actually. Oh my god. So that's 17 inches there. There's 29 right there. There's like 29 and a quarter marked here, so I'm just going to go 29 and a quarter. The client did say err on the side of too big if you weren't sure. Okay, so it needs to be that long, and then it needs to be 23 and a half wide. I don't really like working on fabric, but the alternative is working on paper, and I'd have to get on the floor for that, and that doesn't make for a very fun stream. So, we're not going to get on the floor. I'm not going to get silly with it. I'm going to pray that I don't friggin' knock my tee off. You live there for now. Okay, 23 and a half is, to the best of my knowledge, right there. Remember, kids, do as I say, not as I do, and don't work directly on your fabric, work on paper first. And then we're going to go 29 and a quarter on this side. Hopefully. Maybe. Chest plate has to come off. I don't have full range of motion when I'm wearing it, unfortunately. As awesome as having a cape is. Okay. Goodbye, cape. Alright. 29 inches. Oh, this little thing's gonna annoy me. I'm just gonna trim off a little bit of excess here. On this edge, 29 and a half. Should be fairly simple. that was the little mark that we just made. So the scissors out of the way. Not 29 and a half, 29 and a quarter. So 29 and a quarter would be fuck, did I say 29 and a half or 29 and a quarter? I'll just mark each one of them. 4 and 1 quarter. Wow, 1/4 and 1/4. I meant a half. Wow. Alright. I would assume it's 29 and a half. So I'll just measure. Open this up again. I'm just gonna lop a chunk of this off. Just gonna make a very rough cut so that we have a smaller piece to work with. And we don't have to worry about that. Alright, how long is this puppy? Okay, yeah, so it's 29 and a quarter. Just gonna line up the marks. Might help if my fabric stays in place. Hold on. And it's 25 wide. So 25 divided by 2 is 112.5. So right there's the middle. Wait, hold on. That wasn't right. I didn't line up the marks right. 23. So half of 23 is 11.5. Not far off. It's right there. So now that we have our middles, right there, and right there, like so. That doesn't work either. We're working on it. We're getting there. We're getting there very slowly, but we are getting there. So the cuff is 13 inches, I think. Yeah, it's 13 inches. So I need 13 to take up the middle of that. I need 13 to take up a lot of the middle of something else, but that's a different story. 23. The center of 23 is 11.5. So we need to center 13 inches. Saw steady is the best way to approach sewing. Yeah, the moment you start rushing, you get raw edges sticking out, and you accidentally sew your garment into a Mobius strip, and maybe worse, speaking from experience. So 11.5 means for a cuff, that's 13, that's 5, 1/2, 6.5. So we're going to put 6.5 there. Gonna mark 13. Gonna mark 0. And there we go. We now have our cuff. Choose here, here, and this is our center. Okay, okay, I think we're starting to get somewhere. So we take our center mark here, our actual center mark, then go here, grab our other center mark, and there we go. We now know what our excess is. Yay, progress! We're doing so good! There we go. Okay. So, then we need to connect the edges. That means I need to go from this mark here to, once I align it properly, this mark here. Grab our, did I just get a splinter? Line it like so. Line it like so. I'm I'm so smart and clever. Like this. Make sure it doesn't friggin' shift. Okay, there we go. We now have a very rough sleeve shape. Now all we need to do is make it sleeve shape. Where's my French curve? Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Stop. Okay, French curve. We got our French curve. This is good for making sleeve caps. I'm actually just gonna pin this so this doesn't get like fucked up. There we go, that's one. And that's two. There goes another pin to the void. Okay, now we need to make this curved because real sleeves have curves. Sleeve. I liked where we were going with this, but I do think that I need to make the sleeve cap a little bit less dramatic. Just for the sake of mobility. So I think we're still gonna leave it roughly here-ish, but we're just gonna... You can't really see what I'm doing all that well. Damn it. We're just gonna make the curve a little bit more gentle. Something kind of like... this. And I don't know if... I don't want to say what's the worst that can happen, but what's the worst that can happen? I've got plenty of prototyping fabric, so it's not like I'd be hurting for it. I do think it needs a bit more of a swoop, though, because it won't be as, like, regal or dramatic. So we're just gonna bring this down a little bit. Something more like... this, maybe? Okay, I think I kind of like that. I'm not going to cut exactly to my lines, I'm just kind of going to cut with my heart. The lines are mostly those reference. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Okay. There we have it. A hopefully sleeve that actually fucking fits. You go in the pile of shame. Alright. My spine's killing me. Alright, I think I'm going to go chug my tea, try and make a second cup, and then I think we'll try to sew this. We'll press it and we'll sew it, and then we'll see if it actually fits this time. So, I'm gonna go sit down for a little bit. I will be right back. Yeah. Hold on. Just so you're not lonely. She can be here. I'll be back. Sup, losers? I brought tea. Oh, I can't wait to unpack the coaster that Eliza Baby made for me when I finished up their commission. It's so cute, and I need to put it on my desk so that I don't damage the wood. Alright. So, where were we? Well, we need to press this. And then we should try to sew. I'm actually kind of curious. Where's my pencil tape measure? Actually, yeah, where did I put it? Oh, it's down there. That's annoying. Alright, so how large is this actually? Did I make this too big? Did I, Girl Boss, too close to the sun? 5, 8, 10. Actually, I don't think I did. I think I actually nailed it this time. So, let's put it to the test. We'll start by reheating the iron. Kind of clearing up some space. And then we will get our ironing board up here and iron the shit out of it. Don't need you any more French curve ruler, thank you. There you go. Now we'll strike while the iron's hot, literally. And let's get this pressed. This is the wrong side, I think. It doesn't matter, it's a friggin' prototype. It'll matter in the final, but it won't really matter now. This is just to make sure that everything will actually, like, fit. You know? So, now that I'm satisfied, alright, so, we'll press. Just to give it the rough general shape we need. Perfect. And I'll just crisp it up. That being the official term, of course. Crisping it up. Alright, now we're going to do this in the right order, because I messed up the order last time. So first things first. It's still freaking uneven. And then we will undo these pins and press the cuff. So I need the little measury thing, which is around here somewhere. Buried in my pile of tools. Ever growing and ever eternal. That's a seam ripper. French curve. The actual thing I'm making, scissors, shoulder pad, pins, bobbin. Where did I put down that thing? Did it fall underneath my desk? I'm organized, I swear. It's fine. I'll just use this for now. So it's a 1/2 inch. Like that. And a 1/2 inch. Right up if I'm not using millimeters. There we go. And this should be pretty easy. Okay, I think that works. And then I'm going to do something a little bit unorthodox and actually just stretch my fabric. Kind of like I'm pinning a bug. just so it gets nice and flat. There you go. Alright. Iron is hot. And there we go. A nice flat cuff. So we're just going to pin it in place, and then we'll get the sewing machine up and start sewing. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Turn this off, right? Yes, I did. Okay. There we go. One of these days I'll get one of those fancy ASMR microphones so you can hear how nice the sewing machine sounds when it runs. Because she does sound very, very nice. She's a beautiful, well-oiled machine, and she's doing her best. Alright, and backstitch. There we go. Beautiful. I don't know, I'm definitely feeling hopeful for this one. This version is inspiring hope in me, and I just hope it lives up to that. You know, now that I have a little bit more time before I have to go to a convention or compete again, I might actually have time to try patterning my own pair of pants to go with my next set of Helldiver armor. Which would be hell, because pants scare me. Hell, I might even be able to do gloves, which also scare me. But, like, the more I do things that scare me, the better I'll be in the long run, like, as a craftsperson. You know, like, gotta do the things that make you nervous, because otherwise, if you never got out of your comfort zone, you'll never improve. Alright. Also, it'd be nice to just have, like, a pair of pants that perfectly matches the shade of the uniform. You know? Because the pants that I have right now are actually a couple shades lighter than the uniform itself, and it's bothering me. Like, it shows up in pictures. It doesn't show up in person, but it does show up in pictures. And it makes it look really bad. I'm gonna do a half-inch seam allowance, I say, lying to myself, doing a 5/8 seam allowance. Well, they have 5/8 marked on my machine, but they don't have 1/2, so too bad, you're getting 5/8. You're getting an extra 1/8, and you're gonna like it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Will this be the sleeve? Put in your votes now. Or don't. Looking pretty good. Looking really good, actually. I like this a lot. Alright, let's turn this puppy inside out. I don't think we need to press it, but like I have the urge to press it. Yeah, my iron isn't even on. I'm just gonna skip that for now. Let's see if this fits. After 4 hours of sewing, have we actually managed to make a sleeve that fits the armhole I designed? Okay, so this is the back, this is the front, this is roughly where our shoulder seams should be. Right side to right side. If it's 3 inches too short again, I'm calling the SCP Foundation. You know, honestly, that's probably for the best. If they could give me amnestics to forget constantly being 3 inches short, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. Did I finally find 3 inches? Okay, so we're gonna work from the bottom up. Ooh, this is looking really hopeful. And... no, this is right. Okay, wait, I think... right side to right side? Right side to right side. Right side to right side. Okay, cool. Yep, this is the right way. Ooh, okay, I'm really liking look at this one. This one's looking really good. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's got like 10 times K there. Hold on. Pins are always kind of a suggestion instead of a law when I'm working with sleeves. Even in finals, pins are a suggestion. Sleeves kind of just do whatever they wanna. Please don't be 3 inches too short. Please don't be 3 inches too short. I think this one's gonna fit. Hold on. I think we got it finally. Okay, chat, I think we got a perfect fit. Of course, this might all change when needle hits fabric, but I'm just saying. I think we got it. Sleeve cap is a little high, but that's fine, we can trim it off. It's better to be too big than too small. That took fucking forever. I hate sleeves. Why are they like this? Okay. yeah, I think for the most part, it's a perfect fit. If a little big, which is good. I'd rather be too big than too small. So if that's finally in place, that means we can finally do fun shit like patterning lapels. Okay, yeah, there we go. It actually fits this time. Like, we got a little bit of excess, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with this. Alright. Let's do this shit. Might help if I bring my needle up. Okay, let's do this. I love it when machines purr. One of the best things a machine can do. I knew you'd agree. We are of one mind, my friend. Big scary robot who purrs. Alright. Now, let's see how good or how bad this looks. Exactly, you understand. The bigger the robot, the louder they purr. Alright, so comically oversized jacket on comically small twink. Put the shoulder pad on the good side. I almost think that I need a bigger pad, but let me bring this up slightly. Actually, just lift that up a touch tad. And step over here. Nope, can't do that without camera. Alright, so this is the bad side, this is the old side. We don't like this side. This side has a hole in the armpit. This side has the pad in the shoulder. It's still really long. But here. For someone with a little bit more of a bulkier build than I do, I think it could work. I think it could absolutely work. There you go. Well, that is one nightmare come to an end. For now. Like, it's still not perfect, and I might have to make custom pads, or go get more. I might have to go to the fabric store. The place where my income goes to die. Actually, I could potentially do that in the morning. They aren't open on Sundays, but they are open Monday to Saturday. So now that we have that, part of me wants to play around and try and figure out the buttonhole stitch on my machine. Part of me wants to begin prototyping those lapels. So what do you think? What are you in the mood for? Me messing with my machine? Or some paper lapels? So what do you think? Machine maintenance? Or paper craft, basically. Tea time. Should have guessed. You of all people. Alright, let me grab some scrap. Let me see if I can't... Hold on, I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move and just... scoot you closer. So that maybe you can get a little peek into the machine while I'm working on it. Sorry, we are just going to mess with cameras for a little bit. That is not pointing the way I need it to. What if we did this? It's a little bit too high. Just a touch. There we go. So it's going to be a bit of a weird view for a little bit, but if I have to pop her top off, then... Wow, that sounds like a euphemism. If I have to mess with her inside... Okay, that also sounds like a euphemism. I can't explain maintenance without it sounding like a euphemism. Not that I'm opposed to that, but like, damn. So I have her buttonhole stitch on right now. This is what I'd use for applique. But I don't know if it actually works. So I'm just gonna put her foot down. And... okay. So why is that? Is that my stitch length? Do I need to lengthen my stitch? No stitch length. Does not help. That's just creating a knot. 6. Okay, why aren't my feed dog's feet? Okay, we have a jam. Or do we? Maybe we just need more pressure. Yeah, this is just going to be a lot of this for a bit. It's going to be like, does this create a knot? No. Okay, what does this do? So if I can figure out my buttonhole stitch, I can do applique. That created just a nice little knot. Which is not what I wanted. Haha, no pun intended. That's a joke. I'll always make knot jokes. What if I increase the pressure? Okay, that actually made a jam that time. Behold, the fruits of my labor. Another friggin' knot. Maybe I need to set my width a little higher. Okay, we've recreated the running stitch. Alright, that's going backwards. So... Huh? Moira dearest, your mysteries are a mystery to me. So that's still just a running stitch. That just isn't doing anything. We push it all the way to orange. Still not doing anything. Not. What model of Kenmore are you again? Hold on. You are a Kenmore... Oh, where's your ID plate? Hold on, I gotta figure out what kind of my machine I gotta figure out what kind of machine my machine is. Where are you? Where's your little ID plate? Don't tell me it's underneath. Because I know what type of Kenmore you are. I just don't remember the specific model. Because if I can find an instruction manual for what kind of Kenmore she is. That's a vent. Oh, it feels good to stretch. That's somewhere in my blue sky. Hold on. If I find in the blue sky, I can figure out what kind of Kenmore she is. I was scrolling for a hot minute. Kenmore 185. So I need a manual for Kenmore 185. Let me see here. Before using your new Kenmore machine, please pause for a moment and carefully read this book. Oh, that's for a 385. I need a 185. This is a very similar. Is this actually Kenmore 185? Hold on. Oh, I guess she's a 158. Can you tell I'm dyslexic? Okay, buttonhole makings and buttonhole attachment. Alright. Carefully move the buttonhole. Switch the control to the left. Switch that to for reverse and buttonhole making. Where stitches are too far apart, turn them on first, then they're too close together. So I'd have to turn it clockwise if they're too close. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Stitch density. Hold on, what's this? Oh, okay, so that's the buttonhole. Do I need to use a buttonhole attachment with this? Oh, that would be so annoying. I wanna just freehand buttonholes. I don't wanna have to use a buttonhole foot. Sigh, okay, let me see what I can wrangle up. Because I have sewing machine parts, it's just a matter of I don't want to use them. What do you mean I can't use just a standard presser foot for everything? Okay, well I think I'm actually just going to take this off the machine and I'm going to just pop her open, take a look. Because she is old and she was kind of rusting when I got her. Like, she wasn't really used or cared for. She's a rescue. So, if I remember correctly, I should be able to just pop the top off. If I shift that forward and just carefully, there we go. Hello, beautiful. It's so out of focus, but she's pretty. She's very pretty. Can't get like a very good look at her using this really shitty camera, but let's see what I can do. So this is the stitch selector. And each one of these rings is a stitch, like a stitch type. And my issue is that I'm worried that this part here isn't like making contact enough. So like, where's my straight stitch? So like if I do this, okay, actually hold on, I'm gonna grab you and I'm gonna show you what I mean. Oh. Alright. Sorry for the wobbliness, I'm gonna be doing this with one friggin' hand. So there's a component there. There's a little like hook deal right there. And that makes contact with this disc here. And that disc there is what controls the stitches. So when I run it, it moves. And that adjusts, well, something I think. But this doesn't like always maintain contact. And I don't know why that is. I think it's because that spring there might be rusted out. So I'm going to poke around. We're going to figure out what exactly is going on. And if I need to pay for a brand new spring. Because there is a spring there, and it looks really sad. Wowee, this sure is a lot of stuff I know nothing about. Alright, great overlord Google. What's wrong with my baby? You know, I stood away for like 1 whole minute to get a drink and had a moderately... Oh, no. I mean, send it to me in DMs. That's not concerning at all, though. You're gonna get flashbanged for her for a minute. Where is the... Actually, hold on. Girly Pop, you're blinding me. Oh, that is a thought. Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely a thought. I don't know what to tell you. Why conscious? I mean, probably to make sure that, like, everything was connected right, but, like... Gosh. That's not horrific at all. Oh, poor thing. Doug had every reason to pace. Hold on. I know it's bookmarked. Ah, damn, that was on my other computer. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my other computer to figure out what model of machine I have. Hold on, maybe I can get off this one. How long ago was this? January 30th. I wish there was an easier way to filter through a Blue Sky post. Hold on. My back is killing me. I'm going to yoink so I can rest my spine for a little bit. sure it blew up. Oh well. I wish I could figure out where her little plate is that says exactly what model she is, because I'm still trying to figure out what model she is. Or maybe I have a picture of the plate on my phone. Hold on. We're getting somewhere, very, very slowly. I think that's kind of just the theme of the night, is progress doesn't come fast. You kind of gotta wait for it sometimes. Alright, let me see here. I was cleaning her out about 8 months ago. So back in like, I don't know, forever ago. Oh my god, I did. Oh, I got the model. Hell yeah. Okay. I was actually smart. Hold on. Yay, I got the model. So she's a Kenmore 158. She's a 158. She's a 158. So 19470. Ticket arm, flatbed, drop feed, patch, and Zigzag. Very similar model, real quick.
Welcome back to the
Shot. Do I need 2 threads? Hey Bestie, what time is it for you? Almost midnight. It's like 11:45. Oh, that's interesting. It's almost Sewing Monday, you're right. Good night, Sel. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so why are you like this? I just want a zigzag. Can I please get a waffle? Okay. What if I just turn you on? Will you zigzag now? Maybe? Maybe it's something with my bobbin run? Ooh, that's almost empty. I'm glad I checked. Yeah, we're gonna need to refill our bobbin pretty soon. So that's basically empty. Or maybe it's something with the feed dogs. I don't think it's something with the feed dogs though, because that's not where the zigzag happens. It's up here with the needle. Oh, I forgot that there was a thread cutter there. It should be able to, like... Hi, sweetling. that's interesting. I don't know what the hell that kind of stitch is, but... Okay, so that one goes forward 2, back 1. So that's like a really strong stitch. So the feed tongs don't actually feed forward on the buttonhole stitch. Which is kind of bizarre to me, honestly. Maybe it is because it needs a buttonhole foot? Can you tell I'm still figuring this stuff out? There it is. Okay, that's for my needle. This is for my foot. I need, screwdriver. Okay, so that's presser foot. Buttonhole? Or how does this... Huh? I don't think this foot is compatible with this machine. Which friggin' sucks. I can just turn this on again. I forgot to turn it back on. Oops. There you go. Where are all of the feet for this machine? Is this one compatible? Or is this like an adapt? I don't actually know what this is. I don't know how to say buttonhole stitch on buttonhole. let me see here. How did this person do it? Save and close caption. Oh, I should put the professor foot back on. I'm so glad that I like tinkering with machines, because otherwise this would be hell.
Would you like me to make food for you or something? I've got eggs for you to use.
Oh, if you want, I'd appreciate that. What are you gonna make?
Probably just like fried eggs or something.
If you make me poached, I'll love you forever.
I can try it.
Thank you. I still love you forever.
Do you want that now or later?
I'm still snacking. Well, I just ran out of goldfish, so I'm good whenever.
Okay.
I have to take her in to see oh, I can learn to raise the feed dogs. Interesting.
Poached is when you drop it into hot boiling water, right?
Yeah, that's poached.
They're pretty small.
2 please. Well, I've learned absolutely nothing. Okay, well that's a lie. I've learned a little bit of something. And it's that it's probably a feed dog issue, and I'm not sure there's much I can do about that right now. Unless I just... How much time do I want to commit to this instead of working on commissions? Well, I'm already taking the needle off, so I might as well just not play around with it for a little bit more. I apologize if this is boring. I'm just trying to... This has been something that I've been meaning to get around to for like a year now. And I don't understand why the feed dogs aren't like feed dogging. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna pop this plate off. We're just gonna look underneath. Can't actually see the plate that I'm working on. We're gonna be working down here for a little bit. So there we go. Actually, that's a really great POV. I should save that. Now there's another screen. So I'm just removing the little plate here. And then this just slides off. So, feed dogs, why aren't you feed dogging? You are kind of coated in fluff, but that's to be expected. She is a working machine. She ain't just here for good looks. Though she is a good looking machine. So how does this work? So it's controlled somewhere in there. And that's... Ah, this is gonna be really annoying to fix. Alright. Do I want to keep working on this on stream? Or do... I need to get this fixed eventually. Like, if I don't do it now, I'm gonna need to do it later. Wish I had something to sit down on. Alright, well... might as well get to it. I'm gonna turn off one of the cameras, and we're just gonna sit here and do machine work for a hot minute. Hope you like machines. I'm pretty sure everyone here likes machines, so I think we're okay. Alright, girly pop, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna have to pop the bottom off and get underneath into this little part here where I'm pretty sure the feed dog mechanism is. So, I'm just gonna dip under the table and I'm gonna detach her from the table. Hopefully. There's a bolt there. Oh, this is screwed. Okay. This is a screwdriver. Screwdriver. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to remove the screws that are holding her to the table. It's just 2 screws from what I can see. Just the second one's kind of hard to reach. Alright. I think that's it. So, pulled the screws out of her ass. So now she is a free machine. So I'm just gonna rotate her. And there's the plate with her serial number on it. Now I gotta take 3 more screws out so I can pop her bottom off. Which again sounds like a euphemism, but it's not.
Are you willing to eat 3 eggs?
Sure, why are you making so many eggs?
Because we need to use the eggs desperately. They're starting to like stand up in the water. They're kind of close to floating.
Okay.
And we have a full dozen to use.
I'll try.
If you can't eat 3, then that's okay.
You can always just boil them. Like hard boil or soft boil them.
Yeah, sure.
We do not need to eat 3 billion eggs.
Anyways, yeah or nay?
Yeah, sure. Maybe not when I'm like balls deep in a machine, though.
Hmm?
Maybe when I'm not like trying to fix Moira.
Oh.
So like, give me a minute to like not have oil on my hands.
Cool. You said that you were ready for eggs anytime, so I just started making them.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm just not. I'm gonna go wash my hands before I go eat. Come on.
Yeah, no worries.
Might want to not use that kitchen entrance, by the way,
Oh, what?
because my camera's pointing directly at it.
I mean, how else am I supposed to hit the bridge?
That's fair.
I'm okay with.
Informed consent.
I get you.
Okay, so gently, gently, gently. Oh, her plug's in the way. Unplug her. And there we go. Her last cleaned and oil dates. Alright, so the feed dogs. Can't really see this super well. I should adjust again. So maybe you're looking at the machine bits. And I'm gonna plug her back in again. Which, like, is it safe? Probably not. I'm gonna do it anyways, yeah. So feed dogs are right there. don't actually know. Is this a straight stitch only machine? It'd really be bizarre if it was, because what setting do I currently have it on? Okay, this is the buttonhole. What makes that piece move? This plate, and that plate moves. So that plate with that spring, and that moves because of that piece. And that spring looks fine. Yep, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not even sure, can this zigzag? Like, it should be able to zigzag. It has zigzag stitch available. I think that controls the zigzag, so press your foot aside. What's the problem here? I'm having a great time, if you couldn't tell. Like, I know this must be boring as all hell to listen to, but like, we're out here having a blast. Because I see the bar that should hypothetically control the zigzag, but it's not moving. And I can't tell if that's a me problem or a machine problem. Alright, girly pop, what's wrong with you? Alright, we'll flip her back up. And I'm going to show you what we're doing. So, there's a bar. Can't really show you this all that well. But there's a bar. It's right there by the tension. And it goes all the way through in there. But it doesn't seem... Doesn't seem like it's working all too well. I mean, obviously it's not working. But... man, what I wouldn't give to do an apprenticeship at... okay, so it can do zigzag. And that part does move. Where does it connect to? What I wouldn't give to do an apprenticeship at a mission, like, is that my, like, reverse? I physically can't reverse. Cool. So that connects in there. Do I have to press this down? Nope. Like I said, what I wouldn't give for an apprenticeship at a sewing machine shop. Learning to repair sewing machines. What is going on here? What controls that? So there's a rod in here that can move. I'm pretty sure it's connected to the, it's all slippery. It's connected to the needle, and we'll move it side to side. The problem is, I've slipped it out of its socket. It's connected to a spring. Also, don't do what I'm doing and stick my hands into a working machine. I'm only doing this because I can very clearly see where the moving bits are. And I got my finger like right next to a screw here. Is that connected to here? Nope, it's still only stitching straight. I should update what we're working on at the very least. So we've not been working on commissions for like the past hour. I feel like this should be able to move. Is it all gunked up here? Is that screw too tight? That screw goes in here. Under there. There's nothing to trigger it. Does it just need to be kept under tension? I love how repairable these things are. Like, even though I'm struggling with this one right now, like, I could still, like, go get parts and fix it. Yeah, that's jammed shut. I'm gonna go get some WD-40. Just in my toolbox. Which is... oh, right behind it. At least I'm pretty sure it's in the toolbox. It's not in my toolbox, but I do have machine oil, which I'm probably gonna need. And there's my WD-40. so you can see what I'm doing. I wish I had the vocabulary to describe what I'm looking at, because I have no idea what is going on with this little thing. Okay, I'm gonna flip on her back again. Open her up. So we know that there's a mechanism. Just don't know where it attaches. Oh, yeah, she's down here now. So that little lever thing attaches there. It's got a spring. That spring that attaches directly to the motor. Darling dearest, why do you like this? That goes there. Corresponds with this. Just a stitch length. Okay, so that's stitch length mechanism. Jeez. Okay. Where's that bar? There it is. That's where that connects. So that connects to there. Theoretically. Yeah, that's there. So this is like an... I can't figure out what the problem is. I know there is a problem because things aren't working as intended, but... where the problem is going to be a challenge. So it is this. Okay, so the bar that I was talking about connects to this little the stitch selector, and when the bar is in, it's just like physically not moving. There we go. It's almost like something got put on wrong. Like someone took it apart and just didn't put it back right. What? What's wrong with you, little thing? Oh, he brings me egg.
Egg for you.
Thanks.
I have not salted them. I mean, I salted the water, but I don't know if you.
Just a pinch.
Okay.
Can I get a fork?
Oh, yes.
Thank
More salt or no?
you. No, I'm good.
This is my first time making poached eggs, so I don't know how it is.
I think you did a pretty good job.
Cool. The eggs did not want to hold together.
Yep, that's normal. Alright, another snack time while I think about why I decided to do maintenance. Nailed it, sweetheart.
Yay!
Perfect. found a service manual, so I'm quickly just like browsing through this thing. Okay, I'm gonna quickly finish these eggs and then... Alright. Back to it. I think something might be loose, or too tight, or something. I don't know. It's brutal out here. Alright, so... where were we? Part of me is tempted to just keep streaming until I get this fixed. But I'm also not sure that this is a one-night fix. And I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta work when I wake up. Ah, the weekend's over already. I'm not ready for it to be over. So that does move. It's good, it's just not over enough. They do. I don't know why. I mean, because it's only 2 days, but... I'm sorry, I love you concept of a 4-day work week. I feel like I slept all of Saturday, and then, like, I kind of just started working Sunday. And by working, I mean, like, doing this, you know, commission streaming. So it's kind of like, yeah, I get to get off work, and then I have to start working again. cleaning and oiling, it's not the bobbin, it might be the timing. Let's take a look at the timing real quick, because if that's busted, then that'll explain a lot. So we're just going to replace the cover. Actually, I'm not going to replace the cover. No, fuck that. Just going to rotate this puppy. There we go. And then unplug. Move the bottom. So the timing should be in a little screw. Right down there, I think. I'm just comparing notes. Yeah, so this is the timing screw, I think. No, it's not. This is the timing screw. Where's my timing screw? This? Some models have a 5-sided nut which requires a special tool available for series. Well, that's not very nice. So that's my timing screw, which should be a screw. It's not, it's a nut. Carefully turn the hook until the needle and hook meet. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's see if it's the timing. I need to put my needle back in. And then we'll make sure that the needle and hook meet. So the hook is a part of the bobbin case. And then the needle is, well, it's the needle. So we're just gonna rotate this. Needle and hook should meet. Fascinating. Okay, which one's the hook? So the needle and hook don't actually meet, so the timing is off by a little bit. Hook timing is shown. Loosen the screw as shown. So the 5-sided nut which causes special tool available through series. Carefully turn the hook until the needle and hook meet. Tighten the screw and recheck the timing. So I need to access that puppy down there. And I don't have a tool like that, but I might have pliers. Let me go see if I can find some pliers. Do not have pliers actively available. That's a little bit too big, but I know that I have some wrenches kicking around. Would this work? Kinda, maybe? I hate proprietary fasteners. Like, that's just the bane of my existence, is why proprietary, well, I know why proprietary fasteners, but like, fasteners. Like, at the same time, it makes repairs so annoying. For an otherwise beautifully repairable machine, why one proprietary fascinator? I keep calling them fasteners. Fastener. I really need to unpack. I found another wrench, but I don't know if it'll actually fit. Oh yeah, that's way too big. Wish I knew where my friggin' pliers were. I wonder, will this fit? Close. I'm not sure this will work, but maybe I could use a heavy-duty clamp as a glorified wrench. Kinda, sorta, not really, not really. Damn. I hate you, proprietary fasteners. found my lanyard though. Now I can put my house keys on that. Got the other shoulder pad at least. And a ruler. Well, can't do a zigzag stitch, but I can still do straight stitch. Just not having a zigzag stitch means that I can't sew like stretchy fabrics like Lycra. Oh, which really sucks, but I don't know, it is what it is. I'll have to pick this up again when I actually know where like my pliers are. Or I just get like a new set of pliers. Because you can always use more pliers. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to say that we're shit out of luck for repairs tonight, but I'll try to see about getting that proprietary tool or a pair of pliers to mess with the proprietary stuff. For now, I'll try to compensate for the timing and just scoot the needle down a little bit so that it does actually make contact. Something like that. So now I'm going to try to show you the hook of the bobbin chamber. No, it doesn't really show you very well. There you go. The hook of the bobbin chamber. Now, actually, that didn't help at all. The hook of the bobbin chamber meets where the needle is, which is hopefully a little better. Can't really see it all that well because I'm working with a really shitty camera, but okay, I'm gonna try and put this thing together, and then still got 2 hours left of stream. I meant to go for 8 hours. I did say I wanted to end at 2 a.m., but we'll see. We'll try to get 2 a.m. with an hour of streaming, and then, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright. while I'm putting this thing back together, gosh, why am I doing this? Well, always good to spend quality time with your machines. Gotta make sure they feel appreciated. Speaking of which, I need to spend quality time with my printer, because he should start printing the little goodies I'm going to be handing out at Toronto Game Expo. I'd feel awful not repping, like, a trader faction. Well, not like a trader faction. I'm an unaffiliated trader. I'd feel bad not, like, repping people who enjoy enemy factions, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of, enemy faction keychains. And then I'm gonna see if I can, like, paint them with UV reactive paint or something. Just to add, like, a little bit of wow factor or coolness. Shit. I don't know. Because I think that the enemies deserve something cool, too. Okay, well, that's the wrong screw. Hold on. Do I have something magnetic? No, I can just tip it up. Gravity exists. I forgot that gravity exists. What? There we go. Oh. Fucker. I think the long one goes in here. And the short ones go bam, bam, bap, bap, bap. Go back. Alright, I gotta glue that screw. In my old man era. Okay. One of these things is not like the other. One of these screws does not belong. Or does it? Hold on. There's one right there. Okay, I'm just stupid. Cool. I think. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, just have to drive these back in. Guys, what if I just open, like... How the hell did I forget the word Ko-fi? What if I just opened a Ko-fi for the one selling, like, a new sewing machine part or something? I don't know. I do need to get her fixed, though. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna spay and neuter the Kenmore. Oh my god, no. I'm not gonna spay my sewing machine. It's kind of funny, though. I could manually zig my zags. Or buy a secondhand machine that has a zigzag stitch. Like, don't get me started about the repairability of modern sewing machines, and I do want to, like, keep going with my vintage machine, but, like, eventually I'm gonna have to buy a serger and stuff. Or at least get a machine that actually does zigzag. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to take her into a sewing machine repair shop. I know that there's a couple nearby, but, like, she's made out of, like, chrome and steel, and I'm a little weakling who doesn't drive, so I'm gonna be clutching this heavy-ass sewing machine on the local bus system. Which is funny. And, a good bonding exercise. Or something, I don't know. Spay and neuter your household machines today. Nemesis 13 with a hacksaw. True. No, he should be spayed and neutered, like, immediately. That's just straight up a quote from Karina. And you can't tell me otherwise. If Forza keeps being a prick, I'm gonna neuter him too. Neuter them too. You get neutered, and you get neutered, and you get neutered. Any automaton that, like, it doesn't stand still when I want to get cute pictures with it, I'm gonna neuter them. Well, that's not very nice. Oh no, what Forza doing now? Normal Forza shit. You should know by now. Like, being grumpy and being in denial about experiencing love. And being a pissy little fucker. Hate this creature of Forza. But no, I haven't gotten this machine serviced, like, properly serviced, so I should... Oh my god. That's like the dead opposite to spay and neuter your machines is service your machines. I'm going to hell. I'm just saying now. And when I get down there, I'm gonna be kissing more robots than you've ever seen. Well, thanks for letting me take a look at your insides, beautiful. I just gotta put her back together. And then we'll see if maybe the timing is a little bit better. It took me fucking forever to take her apart the first time that I serviced her. Because, like, all of her screws were rusted shut. And that was a pain in the ass. But now I own a bottle of WD-40, and the world is my bitch, so... Alright, there we go. Plate is on. My cord fell through the table. And I need to... not nail her back on the table, but, like... There we go. Gotta screw her. Just gotta screw her into the table, guys. think after this commission is over, I'm gonna just take Mother into the shop and get her professionally, like, tuned and repaired. For now, though, I'm not gonna, like, sweat it too much. And I kind of need her to finish this comm, so... yeah, frowny face. Oh, you're heavy. Love a big heavy machine, but damn. Maybe I'll pick up some paint at work, and I'll start repainting armor. That could be fun. I can't actually see what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's one screw started. That's one screw, and just need a second screw. We're getting there. I still can't get this last screw in. Remember, kids, screw your machines. Oh my god, I was just turning it the wrong way. Oh, I'm an idiot with a screwdriver. Not even that sometimes. Oh, god damn it. I should have a second set of hands. Hold on, wait, I'm married. Hey, Rose! Oh, he's lost in Silk Song Land, damn it. I need someone to, like, manhandle my machine into submission while I screw her. Alright, girl. Why are you being stubborn? 'Cause you're my machine and I'm stubborn as all hell. So I guess that's only fair. I think I finally got it, hell yeah. Alright. There we go. Now that has to be done. Let's feed the plug back through. And then she should be good to go. Took me long enough. Okay. Oh, oops. It's fine. There you go. So, I'm gonna go wash my hands because they're covered in oil. But then, once I get all the tools off of my work table, we'll start patterning the collar. So, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go put some soap and water on my hands. And preferably wash it off. sweetling. Alright, we're back. We're so back. Let's try to get camera set up again. Alright, that's one camera good. Let's turn it on. Alright, we're still back. We're still back. Alright, so I was thinking we could start Wait, I came in to see Hacksaw. Just some maintenance. Just maintenance. Just maintenance. Spay and neuter your machines. Don't worry about it. Coyote's got the right idea. Don't worry about it. That's not a ministry-approved thing to worry about. Wouldn't want them to reproduce, would you? Also, like, it's that 13 does deserve to be neutered. I am just putting that out there. He does deserve it. Actually, that really begs a really good question. Can Cheza swim? Is Cheza drownable? Well, I mean, Cheza could be drownable. Is Cheza drownable? Like, could you drown Cheza? Oh, someone wasn't screwed in enough. Hold on, I might need to screw my machine more. So we're just going to put her away for now. Chase is drownable in the sense that if you submerge for too long, his systems will eventually flood, and that wouldn't be good. Drowning him with my mind. I need paper. And thus paper. So we're not going to work from this end because I was working on my DP00 stuff earlier. But we just casually cut this off. We'll start patterning collar. This is DP00 shit. That goes in the void. Yeah, whatever. I have to remember that this spot here is hollow. So, pulling up reference image. What is this image? Oh yes. Image. Alright, so this is what we're trying to work on. It's kind of like the collar we need to go for. Also, hey Chaotic, how was Halo? Yeah. I've got too much random shit sitting around. Dramatic. So the lapels go down to about the breast. So yeah, I'm kind of dropping everything. I think. Breast is roughly equal to the bottom of the armpit. So right about, let's give ourselves some room. Then we'll start, say, here at the apex. So we're just going to give ourselves a rough idea of the shape of the neckline. Just going to go like that. And then I think I'm going to do that's the back, the shoulder. Then I'll just kind of very roughly sketch. And whatever this is, I'll just need to cut 2 of it. So this is the back center, so we're just going to line it with BC. This is roughly where the shoulder is. So, this is a really weird collar. So it's like a perky collar, but it's also got lapels. And the lapels kind of like, man, I wish I had a pencil. Kind of like fold. Okay, hold on, let me think about this. So it's going to be long up until here-ish. It's gonna go over, kind of like, I'm actively looking at the ribbons, I'm just kind of sketching from, based on vibes alone. It's gonna go down like that. I don't know how tall it should be. I'll just use my own neck for reference, but we're just gonna exaggerate it a little bit because it is meant for a fursuit. So, measuring on my own neck, my neck is 4 inches long, so 2 inches would be comfortable. Let's say so yeah, no, 4 inches would be fair. 4.5 maybe? We'll try with 4, and then we'll see where that goes. So what I'm doing is I'm just very roughly plotting out where I have to be to go 4 inches across everything. So the back center, And then it's got these lapels. Which I actually got the okay to kind of bullshit. So what we're gonna do is it's gonna come in, it's gonna be on a diagonal, like that. That's gonna dip down. Then this is gonna fold over. So it goes like whap whap. Goes down to about here. The middle needs to be about here-ish. Now how far over does it need to be? So on the garment, on the jacket, breast is, the apex is, I think, like, about as wide as it is here, which is 11.5 inches, roughly. It should go, so 11.5. It's gonna fold all the way back. We don't want it to fold all the way back. We want it to go halfway. So let's just go for like 5.5. So then down like that. Now it's kind of like something a little closer to that, I think. Let me see, what are you doing? Yeah, something like that, I think. So, I'll just make some notes. Fucker. There we go. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, now that I have like a rough idea of how I want it, I'm gonna cut it out and we're gonna pray. We're gonna hope really, really hard. Collars normally take me a few attempts. They're kind of like sleeves, but like less sleevey. As you can see, my specialty is technical explanations. And then honestly, I might just iron this to flatten it out a bit. hey, voila. Alright, I need to grab my iron, and I need to iron this down so that it actually friggin' behaves. Yeah, I iron paper sometimes. So we're going to turn this puppy on. And then just try to flatten this out for a little bit. Alright, that's kind of hot. So we're just gonna treat this like fabric. Because guess what? It's the same idea. Whatever works, works. Okay, so now comes the fun part. We're gonna pop this collar. Very, very badly. And then lapel like that. Let me take this off real quick. And take a couple steps back. I'll try to show this off, what the rough idea is. That's not working. Okay, I'll just go with this up real quick. So, here's the rough concept. It's lapel, which I think looks pretty good. And the collar, which will absolutely need work, but the lapel at least is pretty good. And then one side will just need a little bit more swoosh than the other. So good planning. There we go. The lapel, I think, pretty much nailed it the first time. You can't go wrong, really. Just gonna fold it over a little bit more, but all I really need to do is add seam allowance. It's the right shape. Yeah, no, like, yeah, no. And then the collar. It's gonna be like one of those things that needs a bit more work. But athletically, my poor apartment is an absolute mess, and I have a landlord visit soon, so I'm gonna have to clean like mad tomorrow before work. Okay, so I'm just gonna trace this. Pen. Where's my pen? There it is. I can't wait to get a permanent setup. It's gonna be so exciting. Something kind of like this. Now, I know I kind of have problems patterning collars, like I had some problems patterning Eliza Baby's collar for the Truth Enforcer Commission. Or, sorry, UF16 Commission. So I'll have to see how this one plays out. Alright, so I'm gonna grab scrap fabric. We're gonna trace it onto here, and then we'll make just a very, very rough collar. A very, very rough collar. So we're gonna need to cut at least 2 of these. So it's gonna be 2 of these shaped back to back. There's our back center right there. Okay. And then we repeat the process. So that's roughly the shape we want. I just need my scissors again. There we go. And I'm gonna cut this out. Actually, I want to try a hack that I saw. I just need something here. So I have these neodymium magnets that I used to have in my helmet, my SC34 helmet. And they worked great, but yeah, no, I've kind of moved on since. But I saw a hack where you could just stick magnets to your scissors, and then you'd have automatic seam allowance. So we're going to be trying that. So 3 magnets is how much space? This is entirely in metric. I need something with imperial. Okay, we got our imperial thing again. So 3 magnets is... Oh, that's actually perfect. 3 magnets is just under a... Yeah, I think it's just under. So maybe 4 magnets? We're doing 5/8. Oh, wrong pull. Yeah, so 5 magnets is 5/8. Each one of these is 1/8 of an inch. So, let's give this hack a try. Just gonna line up the magnets, and then we're just gonna cut. And that should automatically give us somewhat even seam allowance.
Do you want a hot drink though?
Oh, yes please, give me a sec to finish my tea.
Gotcha.
Give me 2 seconds, I'm cutting something with a weird seam allowance. Okay, well that's roughly the shape we want. It's not gonna be perfect, but... Alright, chat, give me a moment. The siren song of hot leaf water is calling me.
Yeah. Hot chocolate? Chocolate milk, but with hot chocolate powder, so I have to dissolve it first. We have another pack of milk, right? Yes.
please. Step back. So, where was I? Okay, we're making color. I'm actually just gonna quickly press this and even it out. Just so we have a roughly even shape, and then I'm gonna copy it over to a second piece of fabric. And then we're gonna sew the two pieces together and pray. Okay. Now we just need to cut the other piece and then we'll sew them together. It's not going to be perfect because it doesn't have interfacing, and we are going to need to put some interfacing into this, but it should be enough to see if like the collar actually fits. Okay, I think we're good. Looks like we had a little bit of a internet blip there. Should be okay though. Alright, there we go. So we have the second collar piece. All we need to do now is cut them both out. And
Where would you like me to? That's okay. Come on. Okay.
thank you.
Enjoy.
I will. My partner brought me tea. Cup of Liberty. Alright, so now that we have both collar pieces, I just need to cut out the second collar piece, and then we can sew them together. I think after work tomorrow, I'm going to pick up some Ava foam. Because I'm going to use Ava foam as the core for the epaulets. Because I think that just interfacing, like what I did for Eliza Baby's commission, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be bulky enough. So I'm going to use Ava foam to just really get that bulk in there without it being like soft and supple. So it's going to be Ava foam coated in fabric. So we'll take a tape pattern of it, and then, yeah, it won't be machine washable, but like, what do I make that is machine washable? I lied. My sweater's machine washable. But you get my point. There we go. So now we're just going to pin them together. Get rid of this. To the floor with you. The floor is just my really shitty inventory system. really should be doing my pins the other way, but I don't like, I don't want to say I don't want to, but like, I can't be bothered. I'm kind of rushing this collar process along a little bit anyways. Because I know this is going to take a little bit of iteration to get right. So once we do this, we'll get the sewing machine out, and then we'll just sew. We'll get this ready, and then we'll flip it, and yeah. I'm using very technical terms here, but I hope you're able to follow. Working on the formals. Hey, Dylan. Yeah, I'm working on the commission. Trying to get the collar made. I just patterned the lapels, and we finally got a sleeve that isn't 3 inches too short. So, all in all, it's been a good night. Oh, yeah. You're up late. Not working tomorrow? Alright, there you go. All pinned. Now I just need to... I'm opening the 7 out. Why are you asleep then, you goof? You can't be opening while, like, exhausted. Oh my god, you moron. I say this with all the love in my heart, but you're a friggin' moron. Okay, fair. Insomnia is a bitch. Oh gosh. Hold on. Sewing machine's winning. I love having to do an arm wrestling minigame in order to sew. Alright, well, I just want to check in and see how you were doing. I'm gonna head back out. Alright, well, thanks for seeing. Thanks for saying hi. See you around, jackass. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. Alright, now let's pray that this, our timing adjustment from earlier doesn't, like, completely fuck up. My brain has words in it. It doesn't completely fuck up. The needle stuff. That's a very long-winded way of saying, I hope I don't break a needle. Okay, so the bottom's getting tangled. No worse. Top thread's getting tangled. Okay. I'm going to do a quick adjustment on the needle, see if that's what's causing her jamming issues. So I thought I was correcting the timing, but yeah, I think she just needs some professional intervention. Yeah, Moira, you need professional help. And by that, I mean I need to send you to a repair shop. Get maintained, idiot. Nope, that's another jam. Okay, we're gonna do a quick test bit of stitching. Hope that it works, and then if it does, great. If it doesn't, less great. Oh, wait, that's why. Oops. Where is... That's why. I'm a friggin' idiot. I forgot the friggin' bobbin holder. That's why it keeps falling out. It's okay, guys, I know how to operate a sewing machine. Alright, test swatch. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Oh, I ran out of bobbin. Damn it. That's okay, I can just refill it, like, right now. That's good, because I was using a 100% cotton bobbin, or thread on the bobbin before, and now I have the chance to actually put on a 100% polyester, which will be stronger. So, just gonna thread this a bit. Alright, now to play the game, which way does this spin? Because I can never remember. Okay, that's to unwind them. Got it. It's kind of loose, but it works. There we go. New bobbin in place. Alright. I've left a little hole so we can turn this puppy inside out. I forgot to throw the big camera back on. The actually nice camera. There we go. So we're just gonna immerse this. Hopefully. This may take a bit. Because I left myself a very tiny hole. Which I really shouldn't do on a prototype. But like, you know. I don't remember if I just thought this or if I actually said it, but I want to top stitch this before I sew it onto the jacket, just to give it a bit more stability before, yeah. Because again, I don't have any kind of like stabilizer or interfacing in this. It's just cloth on cloth, and that's going to make it kind of flimsy. So it won't like pop the way that the reference has. Not on the prototype, at least. Alright, I think I'm gonna press this, actually, before I top stitch it. I'm not gonna put the machine away because I'm gonna use it again, but Actually, that's looking pretty okay. What happens if I just pin it to the jacket as is? I desperately need to clean once I'm done with streaming. Okay, so let's see about maybe pinning this in place. Ideally, I think it'd be something like this. So... Man, I wish I had a dress form right now so I could just tweak this collar on the fly. Okay, I'm gonna go stare at myself in the mirror, and I'll be right back. Alright, so played around, a little bit with, playing around a little bit with the collar, and I think I definitely need to make it longer. But, yeah, I need to make it longer, or, like, taller, too. I need to double check my client's neck measurements. And I'm also not 100% satisfied with the way the collar is, so I'm gonna need to take it in slightly. So I think I might call it there, because it's been 8.5 hours and my body hurts. And then when we come back next week, hopefully I'll have a better collar, and then we can potentially start working on the final fabrics, if I can run this past my client. But overall, we made a lot of progress. We tried to figure out what was going on with my zigzag stitch. We got a working sleeve, which is incredible. We patterned our lapel, we prototyped our first collar, which just needs a bit of work, and yeah, overall it's shaping up really, really nicely. Once we get this prototype finished, it'll be a breeze to finish. And yeah, no, I think that's it for me for tonight. I'm gonna go do other shit that involves sitting down for a couple hours. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be around on Discord if you have my Discord, and I will see you next Saturday for another round of armoring, and then of course Sunday. I might try to stream midweek, but we'll see. I'll at least be back next weekend. It's me. I forgot what my name is. And I'll see you again next week. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting me doing weird gay shit online.